I was like, well, I got two different songs playing. What is going on? Give me 1 second. He said, I see this is a really late April 1 title. But what if it isn't? What if I'm being dead ass? Then what? Oh boy. Hold up real quick. All right. Here we are. Back again. Same old bullshit, but just a different day. Now, I will say this. Before we get too deep into the subject, this stream title is 50% clickbait. It's not like fully accurate, but at the same time, these past few days, I have been in very deep thought about how I'm going to continue not only, streaming, but content creation in general. If I'm being real, been like very stuck on my head. Even like booting up this stream. Like I almost started this stream like 3 days in a row. Like I almost did it yesterday. And I almost did it the day before. But like anyone who streamed, like sometimes you can get into that mode to where like as soon as your mouse hovers over like the go live button, you just start thinking like so much shit that you shouldn't be thinking, and that leads you to like not boot up stream, and then you just sit here and just play games and then kind of just waste like 4 to 5 hours. And you're like, damn, I could have just booted up stream anyway. So that's kind of what I've been doing for like the past few days. But in the midst of that, kind of just, like I said, just really reflecting a lot on how I want to move forward, whether I want to change my approach or, just give up the approach entirely, And we've had this discussion before, and it's led me to like kind of take little mini breaks and vacations between streaming. I'll take like a few weeks off in here and there. He said, to be honest, when you were talking about how life has been lifing and it's been a few days. Yeah, I mean, it was obviously that too. I had to get some things in order, because shit kind of hit the fan, and I was kind of in a position to where like I legit did not know how I was going to come up with the money for like, to pay all my bills, whether it be, paying my car, paying my, for the house or. So yeah, I was just like in kind of a dark space, and I reached out to my parents, and fortunately they were able to help me a lot, whether it be just talking to me or helping me financially. So I got that out the way, and then I started to pursue more job opportunities, and things in that lane are starting to get more positive and get better. I already got some things lined up, and a couple things fell through, that didn't work out, but I feel like it's kind of for a good reason. It might be a blessing in disguise to kind of, steer me in the direction of something better. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, just me taking care of what I needed to take care of, because when I was in that mindset that I told y'all last stream, it's very hard for me to like kind of go live and just turn all that off. And I realized that the last stream I did, when we played more Skyward Sword, I was like genuinely getting like irritated and frustrated at like the smallest things. Like the game would do something and I would just be like, bro, fuck this game. Like I don't want to like, but in reality, it wasn't me getting mad at the game. I was just in the mood to where like the drop of a hat would just tilt me. And I was realizing this as I was streaming, like in the midst of it. And I was like, damn, bro, like, I feel like this is like not really making for like the best. Like, I feel like if people watch this VOD back, they're gonna be like, dude, like this guy is like, this guy look has anger issues, bro. But it's like, it's not even that. It's just like, bro, like this life has just been throwing so much shit at me. I'm just like, fucking hell. Like, I can't really focus, you know? He said, why not do both? You can work and enjoy your games. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, there's always a balance, but you know, me finding balance is what I've always struggled with. I know a lot of people, like I've heard so many people tell stories about like how they, you know, grinded things out, you know, they go and do this, and then once they clock out of that, they get home, start, you know, cranking out the videos and, you know, editing and posting stuff here and there. But you know, I kind of also got into a mindset to where I was like, man, like, I am really just fed up with, you know, making video games like my job, which is like, I know sounds crazy because I know that's what I signed up for when you become a content creator or like a streamer. But, you know, I've spoke about this before, like, man, like me growing up, like video games were always a thing, like for me to kind of just like escape from, you know, reality. You know, that's why I like story games, because it allows me to, you know, immerse into a world and just enjoy that. And to a degree, you know, I do enjoy sharing the experience with you guys, whether it be on stream, whether it be like in a pre-recorded video. But it does get to that moment to where you're just like, man, like, I feel like me turning this into content is taking away my overall enjoyment that I used to have when I would just play these games naturally. And I've spoke about this before, and that's why, like, I kind of take breaks, and sometimes I'll play games off stream. I won't even stream them. And I spoke about how, like, sometimes I will do like a full playthrough of a game on stream, but then like when I go to reflect back on what I experienced, I can't even like answer questions as to like what happened at this certain part of the story, because my brain was so overstimulated between having to, you know, read chat, make sure audio was good, make sure video was good, that like I missed so many key details that I normally wouldn't have missed if I were just playing the game on my own time. You feel me? So I'm sorry you have to retire before a peak. Well, here's the thing. I'm not fully retiring from stream, but I am going to like kind of take a bit of a step back and focus more on, you know, just posting pre-recorded content. Because one thing that I've always like just like thought about, I'm just like, what is it about streaming that like gets to me? Because for those that don't know, I've talked about this before. I never really set out to be a streamer. It was kind of one of those things that just happened, because my main motivation for, you know, building my PC, getting this microphone and all this stuff, you know, I was a fan of people like, you know, Dashy, you know, Corey Kenshin, Maximilian Dude, Berleezy, you know, Angry Joe. I could probably name like a lot more people, but like those were like the pioneers that like got me into like, man, like I really love the content they do. I would love to be able to like record videos, and that's what I started as. And then eventually, like my friends, they reached out to me and they're like, bro, like if you built the whole PC and whatnot, why not stream? You know, so they kind of talked me into doing it. And in my mindset, I would always think, well, like streaming, I don't know why I would think this. I'd be like, man, streaming probably like requires like, you know, giga fiber internet, like, and you gotta always like be troubleshooting stuff, because while you're live, anything can go wrong, and it's always gonna be a shit show, because like you're gonna have to be like focused on this and that. When in reality, it really wasn't. I think the first stream I did was me playing Death Stranding 1. And I just turned on the game and I was just playing. I was just like chopping it up, and like, you know, some of the homies came through, and I realized, I was like, hey, like that actually wasn't as like overwhelming as I thought. But even then, like the first few streams I did, I was still leaning more and more toward me, you know, just doing content. You know, I record it on my own time, and I kind of talk to like a virtual chat. Like I pretend like I'm talking to the comment section that would be in the future, but like I would just be kind of in my own world. And to a degree, I kind of love that. But that kind of came to a halt because, you know, obviously, once I realized what it took to get to the YouTube partner program, you needed like so many thousand subscribers, you needed all this watch time. And I remember looking at that and I was like, that seems so far out of reach that like, I don't know when I'm going to be able to obtain that. So I kind of took a back seat to the content. I was like, you know what? I'm going to use streaming kind of like as kind of like a lazy substitute. Like instead of me having to put all this work in and me like recording the video, editing it, chopping it up, balancing the audio, and doing all this, why don't I just go live and just take the easy route out, and then I'll just upload that VOD and I don't have to do anything crazy. So for a while, I kind of was just using streaming as like a scapegoat of me having to do less work. And for a while, it did, you know, it did its job, you know, and I would pull clips from that because I realized, you know, just streaming, you don't really have that much discoverability on Twitch. And at the time, me streaming on YouTube just wasn't working out. So I just only stick, you know, to Twitch. But then I started to, you know, take clips out of that, post them to TikTok and post them to, you know, Instagram. And that wasn't working out at first because obviously I'm not getting views and whatnot. But eventually, like, I started to get some viral things that, you know, kind of took off. No, I still haven't tried that Fizz game yet, but I do have it in my library. It is installed. But I remember when I first started to have clips pop off, I was like, damn, like maybe this might be the opportunity for like me to start reeling people into the streams, and like that'll start popping off. And to a degree, like it kind of did. I was able to like reel some people in from, you know, TikTok and other platforms and whatnot, but it never really like got to a point where it was like a consistent fan base. You know, people come, people go, people come and people go. But a part of that is due to me myself not being consistent as well. So, you know, I'm able to hold myself accountable for that. But it wasn't until the other night to where like I finally realized what it is about streaming that just kind of like makes me not always in the mood to do it. And it all boils down to like the entertaining aspect. Now, I'm not saying I'm not an entertaining person. I know for a fact I can be entertaining, and people have came to my stream numerous amounts of times and they say, hey man, like I just clicked on this stream because you were playing a retro game that like I'm a fan of, but I stayed because what you're talking about is funny, or what you're talking about is interesting. Like your character is cool. You seem like a chill guy. So I came to the stream for the game, but I stayed for you because you're an entertaining person. So I know that I can be entertaining, but my thing is there's never been a moment in my life to where like I've set out to be an entertainer, you know? I've always leaned toward being a creator, you know, being an artist, you know, because one of my first passions in life was drawing. You know, I would sketch stuff, I would draw. I was known as a kid in school that was very good at drawing. I could draw anything. And then that kind of, you know, developed into, you know, music. I started to create, you know, songs and, you know, things like that. But a similar thing that happened with music is like, while I loved creating things, once it got down to the point where like my friends were like, well, now you need to like do shows, you need to go perform on stage and do all that and be like a presence, be around people, you know, be entertaining in that aspect. That's when I got turned off of it. And that's when I was like, like I don't really like having to book shows. I don't really like having to like, you know, be performative. Like I can do it. I've done it numerous times. Like I've gone to like rock stages and I've done dope performances where people like shake my hand and be like, good job, good shit. You know, you did your thing. But like that's never really been something that resonates with me to where like I look forward to that. It's just something like I know I have to do. And to a degree, like that kind of led me to not really pursue music in that aspect, because I knew like the more and more I did it, it would lead to that route. And funny enough, that's kind of like a similar thing that's happened with streaming, because I really realized this last stream when I was playing Skyward Sword, and there was like a 3-minute period where I just didn't talk. I was just playing the game, my camera was off, and like in my head I was like, I'm not saying anything. Like I'm not commentating on the game. I'm not, speaking about anything, but I was like, this feels good. Like I'm just chilling, but I was like, I know like for you guys that are like loyal supporters that come to my stream no matter what, you probably don't give two shits if I'm just playing the game and not commentating. But everyone will tell you, if you want to grow, if you want to be a more successful streamer, you have to be engaging, you have to be commentating, you have to be lit, you have to be entertaining. And that's something that just like kind of puts me off of it, because I'm just like, I don't want to have to like put on a show or overextend myself, and that's something that I say a lot. Like I feel like as soon as this camera turns on, and as soon as I hit go live, I have to like, kind of put on this face that like, hey, like I'm here to like, be all like giddy and whatnot and like, entertain y'all. But I'm just like, sometimes I just want to just sit here with the controller in my hand and just chill. But in my brain, I'll be telling myself, like, dude, like this is like a detriment, because this isn't really content. You might as well just play the game with the homies in Discord then, if you're just gonna hold the controller in your hand and not really engage with chat and whatnot. You feel me? Having a commodity to your arcade, yeah, like, and it's weird because there's been times where I'm just like, man, like I do want to be a very big successful streamer. I want 1,000 people, like, viewership. I want, to look at chat and have chat like constantly moving. But now I'm like, I don't know if I really want that, and I've been having like this kind of like, I don't know if it's, what's the term they call it, like imposter syndrome or like identity crisis, to where it's like, man, like I genuinely don't know what I want when it comes to streaming. Like I don't know what my heart's in it for, like why I'm really doing it. And that's why like for the past couple of days, like I haven't been able to like bring myself to just go live, which it's weird because like that would normally come so natural to me, but now I'm just like overthinking it, because I've been questioning if my heart is still in this. You feel me? But it's really only relative to streaming, because I know at the end of the day, when I make a video, I still get into that mindset to where like, man, like I love how this is coming out. I love like this process. Yes, it can be annoying and tedious dealing with Adobe Premiere and it's crashing and whatnot, but I know like this finished product and the process behind it's gonna have such a like an amazing payoff, to where like I don't have a real problem doing this, You should just stream every time you game. You never know when your time may be in this world. Yeah, like I've kind of considered that too, like, just not overthinking it and just, booting up stream anytime I go live. But like I said, like, I don't know, like I kind of convinced myself that like, well, if I'm not going to be engaging and I'm just going to be laid back and just chilling, then like, is there really a point to streaming? But no, it's like, no, there is. You can like, there's still an audience out there for people who will enjoy that. But it's just like, it's just me being my worst enemy. That's all it is. You said to me, the big streamer thing is just because it's easy money, but then you think about it's not satisfying making art because you want to express yourself. Yeah, because like, don't get me wrong, like I would love to get to a point to where, my hobbies and things that I love to do will eventually pay for my lifestyle. It'll pay for my house, pay for my car. Like, don't get me wrong, like that would be cool, but it's not like I have this mind. Like, I'm not trying to be a Kai Cenat, I'm not trying to be a DDG. I'm not trying to have a moment like Suburb Baby where I pop off and next thing you know, I got 140,000 people. Like, no, like I don't really want, because at the end of the day, they're in it for the money. Like, don't get me wrong, they like, connecting with their audience and doing that. And I'm realizing like a lot of my peers, they're kind of on it for the same thing. Like they're in it because they know this can be a success and it'll pay for everything. But like for me, that's a secondary thing. For me, the priority is being able to create dope shit, express myself in the process, and then kind of have people just kind of pat me on the back and be like, hey, like, this is cool, bro. Like, I fuck with this. And I don't want to get into a mode to where like I have to really dig deep and like grind that out, because in the past few days, like, I've been looking at my YouTube profile and I'm like, damn, like, I haven't uploaded a video in the past month. The last video I did was, you know, the Twilight Princess, you know, how to fix the stutter, whatnot. But now I was telling myself, like, man, like, should I boot up Twilight Princess and try to, you know, do a little dope fight or do something and like kind of record that and post it? But see, if I do that, now it's like I'm fishing for content, and I don't like being in that mode. You feel me? Like, I like things to come natural. I like for me to just be like recording something or streaming something, and then it happens and I'm like, okay, that was cool. Let me flip that, edit it, and then turn it into something. I feel like once I get into that mindset where I'm trying to grind this out, and I'm just like, okay, like, I need to make a clip out of this, I need to make a video out of that, that's when I get burnt out. And that's when I start to look at this. I'm like, okay, I'm not really playing these video games to play them. I'm playing them to like try to squeeze money out of it. I'm trying to, you know, have something go viral, have something pop off, or have, you know, somebody come into the streams and whatnot. But it's like, I don't feel like I'm being true to myself. I don't feel like it's authentic, because like, you know, I'm just not looking at it from the right perspective. And it's that's really just been eating me up the past couple of days. And I'm just like, been thinking like, do I want to just hop on here one day and be like, hey, like, this gonna be my last stream, I'm done, I'm going full content, the only videos you're gonna see are like pre-edited, you know, recorded stuff? But the more and more I thought about it, I was like, nah, you know what? Like, obviously, I'm not going to dedicate my time to like trying to make a streaming schedule, because we have done this. We have had streams where I get on here. Hey, I think I still have the text document called stream goals, where I was like, hey, like, we go set out games. So we're like, we're gonna stream this week. We're gonna stream this next week. We're gonna do like a reaction day on this day and do like a community day. Like, as far as things like that go, I don't know about that. For me, I think from now on, streaming is going to be like 100% spontaneous. Like, when it happens, it happens. If I go live at, you know, 12 in the afternoon, I go live at 12 in the afternoon. If I go live at freaking 3 o'clock in the morning, I go live at 3 o'clock in the morning. If I'm just playing the game and I'm not commentating, I'm playing the game and I'm not commentating. If I'm playing the game and I am being super like engaging, then hey. But like, I'm not going to like sit here and try to formulate some like plan or blueprint or goal set in regards to streaming, because in reality, like, that's not really the road I'm trying to go down at the moment. At the end of the day, like, I just want, what really aligns with my spirit is just being a dope creator, bro. Creating dope art, whether it be music, whether it be, you know, like with video games, whether it be with drawing, like with anything. That's always been my calling, that and helping people, which is why a lot of my recorded videos that pop off the most are tutorials, where I upload stuff and I'm like, hey, like, here's how to mod this, here's how to install this, here's how to down patch Elden Ring, because I love to help people with things that I've struggled with. And I tell myself, hey, like, I spent like 2 days trying to learn this, so I'm going to help you out by just posting like a 10-minute video and make the process way easier. I like doing stuff like that, and I just like making, you know, dope content. And I've realized that I just need to focus on that and not really overwhelm myself so much when it comes to, you know, being a successful streamer. Because like, I ain't gonna lie, when I was watching what's his name, Ludwig, do his class in Streaming University, and he was talking about like how most people who are in that room are going to fail as streamers because of this reason and that reason and this reason. And a lot of the reasons he were listing, I was like, damn, like, those are kind of things that I do as well. So I kind of feel like where he's coming from. And I remember at the end of his lesson, there was one streamer in specific that kind of, you know, admitted, she was like, you know what? I don't think I'm cut out for this. I think I'm more cut out for YouTube. Like, streaming is cool, but I don't know if that's what I want to make my career off of. I'd rather just be, and you know, I feel like to a degree, I kind of came to the same conclusion as well after hearing everything he had to say. You said the passion just becomes cynical in the job. Some people just can't do it. It's valid. Yeah, like, no, and I'm not downplaying people who can do that. Like, if you're the type of person that can turn it into a job and you still have that same, you know, mentality to where like you love it, you just like, kudos to you. Like, I salute you, because for me, like, I have a hard time separating that. And like, even like apart from all this, like, I've been telling myself, bro, like, I'm tired of living a life to where like everything is like work. How can I monetize this? How can I monetize that? How can I make content out of this? How can I, man, fuck all that, bro. Like, I feel like I want to save that for my regular 9-to-5 job. And then once I clock out of that, once I'm here, I'm chilling, bro. Like, I'm enjoying myself. Now, granted, you know, once I get into, you know, me editing a video, I have to look at that from a professional standpoint. But even then, that's still me just kind of having fun. Because like, you know, because I haven't finished a Splinter Cell, you know, edited video yet. But even going through that, like, I'm seeing clips and like I'm laughing at myself, at my own content. So like, even then, like, granted, I'm doing a job, but it's still, you know, it's still a bit, you know, just me doing me and kind of just chilling, you know. Yeah, like to a degree, like, luck does play into it as well. And like, that's one of the things that just kind of like throws me off. And what's crazy is like, I've gotten lucky a few times. I've gotten lucky with videos that pop off and hit the algorithm, and like, that was my #1 moment to capitalize on that. But if I'm being honest, like, sometimes I would deliberately choose not to capitalize on that, because I'd be like, I don't know, like, if I do, that's going to lead to me getting a lot of traction, and I don't know if I'm ready for that, because it's low-key weird. Like, I used to like kind of, because my homie Jackie that I live with, she would say the same thing. Well, she has different reasons to why she doesn't, you know, want to become a mega popular streamer. But like, when I would hear her say that, I'd be like, man, like, but you have so much talent. Like, you're charismatic. Like, I know you have the ability to, like, you know, develop a good audience if you were to just, like, you know, be more consistent and probably even like branch out and do like TikToks and YouTube and whatnot. But it's like, no, like, I get why she doesn't want to pop off, because she likes being in her little pocket. She likes her little corner. She don't want to be, you know, on the front page and doing all this. And to a degree, I've always told myself, like, I kind of just want to be like a behind the scenes person. Which is why, like, I've kind of looked into like being people's editor, because bro, there's so many people that are very successful in the YouTube and Twitch community, and you never see their face, you never like, but they work, and a lot of the stuff they're doing is just them being an artist, them being a creator, but they're not the face of the content. They're the backbone of the content. And that's something I've been considering a lot. Like, man, like, maybe that's something I should lean more toward, is to, you know, reach out to my homies, but hey, like, I'll be your editor, you know, I'll be this and that. Like, I'll make, you know, emotes for you and do that. And that'll be the way I make my money and whatnot. But then when it comes to me, like, you know, streaming, that's just me chilling, bro. You feel me? You said pointless drama becomes, and yeah, that too. And that's why I spoke like last stream, bro. Like, especially when you start doing content, when you're just like yapping, just chatting content where you're sharing your opinion. That, man, that can go left so quick, bro. Because don't get me wrong, some of my most famous TikToks are me just giving my opinion on, like, for example, the one where I was like, man, like, there's too many streamers out there that just speed run through games, and then they'd be like, oh, how come there's no new games coming out? Like, where's the next new game? And I was like, bro, like, how come y'all don't slow the fuck down and enjoy the game instead of like beating it in 2 days and then getting on your stream talking about, man, like when's the next new game gonna drop? That video went viral, but at the same time, it's a video of me sharing my opinion. And even though a lot of people liked it and like commented on it, there's also a lot of people that disagree with that opinion, and they're like, oh, what the fuck is this dude talking about? And so you also have to deal with that. So like, that's why I said, bro, like, I'm so done with making opinionated content, because it just stirs the pot. And the internet right now in its state, it is just filled with people that want to be angry at each other, that want to be, bro, even till this day, I get comments on those Twilight Princess reels that I posted on YouTube, Instagram, and it's still people like arguing over like, nah, I think Wind Waker's better, I think this is better, I think that is better. And I'm just like why are you guys being so like miserable? And like, so I'm just like, I don't even know if I want to like, sometimes I just want to shit post, dude. I'm just like, I don't even want to share my opinion, even in the subtitle, because the subtitle will be like, oh man, like this is peak Zelda combat. People read that title and they're like, oh, you think this is peak? Oh, you're a fucking weirdo, dude. Like, what about Ocarina of Time? What about, I'm just like, dude, this was just a video of me like expressing how I love this game, and you guys spun this into an argument. It's weird, bro. He said, did I beat the Splinter Cell? I beat 1 and 2, and I started Chaos Theory, but I haven't beat Chaos Theory. But I posted a poll because I freaking lost the footage to like the second half of Pandora Tomorrow, and that shit bummed me out because, bro, that hilarious clip of me throwing that bottle at that security guard, that clip is gone, so I can't even get that back anymore. But yeah, like, people just arguing over anything these days, this makes me like not even want to like engage in like any of that, bro. Like, so yeah, like shit posting is fun, like, yeah, so it's like I might as well just take that route. I'm just like, bro, like, if you try to take content serious, especially in the form of your opinion, man, you have to be ready to just turn off your brain when it comes to a lot of unnecessary noise, because people will really try to tear you down over you just having fun. Like someone posted the other day, they said the internet right now is the epitome of, did I just catch you having fun? Because now I'm pissed off. And I'm just like, okay, like I don't understand how we got here. Because, bro, I'm 32. I might not look old, but I am 32 years old, bro. I witnessed the internet become a thing. I lived in the world where the internet did not exist. I saw it become a thing with like AOL and dial-up and shit. So I experienced the days when everybody was just friendly on the internet, because it was the first way for us to connect. And people would get into like instant messenger chat rooms and they would just be cool. Like, everybody was like buddy, and man, like that was such a magical world. And to see it today, how it's like completely flipped into a 180 to where everybody is just out to just like talk shit about someone else. And I'm just like, God damn, bro. Like, it pisses me off because I know it wasn't always like this, you know? Which is, yeah, 30 years later, which is crazy even saying that. Did I stop doing TikTok lives? Yeah, mainly because, for one, streaming on TikTok and like Twitch at the same time is like very heavy on my PC, which is why I only do it when I play retro games, because retro games aren't really demanding like on my GPU and whatnot. Because for those that don't know, when you stream on TikTok, you can't do it through OBS. So I have to open like an entirely new software. So I'm running like 2 streaming softwares at the same time. And bro, like, believe me, if I had a fucking 5090 GPU and a freaking Ryzen 9000, oh yeah, I could pull it off, but I'm not made out of money, you know? So I would love to upgrade my PC, but I can't. So that's one of the main reasons I don't stream on TikTok as much. But on top of that, bro, I've gotten banned from TikTok like 3 times for like me just talking about people in chat because they come in on weird energy, and I tell them like to shut the hell up and move on, and I get flagged for bullying people. I got banned for like having a game show like 5 seconds of nudity. Like I've literally gotten shadow banned for mentioning Twitch or having like my Twitch logo on the screen. So like I got to the bottom, like I'm cool off TikTok. Don't get me wrong. Like when I was playing Splinter Cell, my viewership on TikTok was crazy. I was pulling in like a easy average of like 50 viewers every Splinter Cell stream I did on TikTok. But to a degree, going back to what I was saying, that shit was overwhelming, bro. And if you go watch my Splinter Cell streams, I was making so many mistakes, raising the alarm, getting caught, doing all this bullshit to where people, bro, like, you have a skill issue with this game. Believe me, if I was playing the game on my own time and not streaming, I'm fully locked in and not having to worry about, entertaining 50 viewers or making sure, like, bro, I would not have made those many mistakes. But I'm constantly like looking at chat and I'm constantly like, getting anxiety because I'm like, fuck, like I got like 100 people watching me make mistake after mistake, and I start to get flustered. I start to get annoyed. So like, that's one of the other reasons I was like, yeah, I'm cool off TikTok, bro. Because like, it started to hit me like, oh yeah, I'm not really ready for like a big audience. Now, if your audience grows over time, you go from 10 viewers to 20 viewers to 30, and then you get to 50. That's cool because you get the chance to slowly adjust to it. But when you go from having like 5 to 10 viewers on YouTube and Twitch to all of a sudden you look at TikTok and there's like, bro, I forgot what game it was. Was it Elden Ring? It was Elden Ring or something else. And I looked at the TikTok chat and I had like 1,000 people watching me, like out of nowhere. And I was like, ooh, okay, now I'm like nervous. Like it started to like, fuck with my head. And I was like, I felt like Duke Dennis. When Duke Dennis will like spark up his stream for 5 seconds and he realizes like he has 16,000 people already joining the stream within the first 5 minutes and he'll just end it. He's like, oh yeah, 16,000 people just joined. Oh yeah, that's too much. I'm gone. I feel that 1,000%, bro. Cause like when you just leap from this to that, it's overwhelming. Now for some people it's not. And like I said, if it's not to you, then kudos and salute to you. But for me, bro, like I don't know. I prefer to just be chill, be in my own pocket and do my own thing. And sometimes I feel like me doing that is like, I'm not really doing what I should be because I keep telling myself like, man, like I need to like, grow. I need to, make progress. But at the end of the day, bro, like as long as I'm staying true to myself and I just, do what resonates with me, that'll come naturally because there is an audience for everybody. I don't need to cater to the people that like, oh, like you need to act like Speed on stream. You need to always be, yelling top of your lungs, jumping up, doing all that. I'm like, no, because I've seen people kind of sell out in that aspect, bro, to where like, I know that's not how they are off camera, but they start looking into like YouTube videos, like tips, how to grow as a streamer. And then all of a sudden they start to like put on a completely different alter ego in front of the camera. And I'm just like, man, like I never in my fucking life want to go down that route, like ever. That's why if you look at all of my social medias, if you go to my bio is always stay true to yourself. All that, because that is one thing I hammer on 1,000%, bro. You have to stay true to yourself, because the second you start to act out of character, that is like the easiest way to get imposter syndrome, or you start to feel burnout. You start to feel like, people don't really love you for you. You feel like you can't express yourself. And then when you do show you, and then like people be like, nah, we want the old you back. Now you just feel like, damn, like I want to go freaking jump off a bridge, bro. Like that shit sucks, You have to sell yourself on the internet. It's not about being real anymore. The internet is fake. Exactly. And my thing is like, if I have to be fake, if I have to sell myself, then I'll find me a different hobby. I'm cool off this shit, bro. Like I'll still do this, but I'm not going to pursue it in a way to where I'm like, oh, like I have to like, there has to be progress. There has to be, if I look at analytics, and I see that, you know, the charts are going down, I'm doing something wrong. Nah, man. Like if the numbers go down, they go down. If they go up, they go up. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, you know, well, what can I do to improve? You know, whatever I come up with is what I come up with. But at the end of the day, I'm doing it for the love of the game, bro. And just how my boy said, bro, you got to do it for the love of the game every single time. And it sucks because I feel like a lot of like the popular streamers that have like, you know, crazy insane viewership, they are not doing it for the love of the game, bro. They doing it for a check. And don't get me wrong, bro, the checks is coming in. But I just hate that whole ideology when you try to call them out. What's the first thing they say? Well, I got more money than you, so who's right, who's wrong? Money don't stop you from being a fucking chump, bro. Just like how Kid Cudi said, you can have all the money in the world and still be a square. Like, so like, I don't understand why people think, well, I made it successful to where I make millions off of Twitch, so it don't matter if I'm being, well, to me it does, because I put character above anything. You feel me? Determining what's real or not nowadays, yeah, that is true. That is true. The only top streamer that seems genuine is Queso. He is Queso, and actually, yeah, you know what? I can agree with that. Queso is very authentic. You know who else is still authentic, and I give them props because not only are they individuals, they do it as a group. RDC World. Like that's why, like I catered, you know, to them. You know, PG, Physical Gamers. You know, Berleezy. Maximilian dude, like, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like I'll tune in to, you know, the quote unquote fake streamers here and there, but just to kind of get a glimpse of like, well, what is the internet really vibing with, bro? I don't watch it from a perspective of like, oh, like I'm a fan of this. It's more so like, let me just see what's trending and how can I kind of, you know, learn from this. Is bro retired from streaming? What I missed? Yeah, this is my last stream. In about 5 minutes, I'm gonna end, and you'll never see me again. That's what you missed. That's what I just said. So, nah. Basically, long story short, bro, I'm done with the BS. I'm tired of like, you know, getting on here, forcing myself to be an entertainer, overextending myself. You know, if I feel like I want to hop on stream and just be like this, controller in hand, and just. Oh shit, I died. All right, run it back. Just be like that. Like, you know, if I just want to be in that mode where I'm just chilling and I'm just saying a few things, I'm gonna do that, bro. And I'm not gonna beat myself up to where I'm like, man, like I need to do more. I need to like be more engaged, and I need to put more clips out. I need to like, man, that's what that is. And then when it comes to me doing content that I resonate with, that's when I'm gonna put my thinking cap on. That's when I'm gonna get in my bag. I'm gonna lock in. But even then, like, I'm still not going to transform that into something to where it becomes a full-blown job. I'm still going to make it a point. I have to find enjoyment in this, and it has to be for the love of the game, because the second it pivots into something where it's like it's full-blown work, that's where I get turned off of it, you know? Yeah, you can just get burnt out from it. And that's the thing, like I've had moments to where like, bro, I don't even want to play games, because like sometimes I'll get burnt out from streaming, so I'll play video games off stream. But there will even be times I'm like, bro, I don't even want to like boot up the console. Like I'll have days I won't even turn my PC on. I'll deadass be like, no, I'm gonna just come home, get off work, lay in the bed, cut on the movie, be on Netflix, because I'm just like, streaming and content creation has literally burned me out to the point I don't even want to look at a controller right now. And saying that like hurts, because I'm just like, man, like video games is such like a part of my, you know, core, you know, childhood and what makes me enjoy life. And for me to get to a point to where like I can't even enjoy that anymore, it sucks. And it makes you realize like, damn, like how did we get here? Like how did I reach a point to where like it's almost like looking at your wife and you don't love her no more. It's like, what the fuck? How did this happen? It's like, damn, bro. Like, I thought we were gonna live happily ever after. Now all of a sudden I'm thinking about a divorce. What the fuck? It's crazy, bro. It is crazy, but you know, like I tell a lot of people, you know, I'm glad that when I realize that things are going this way, I have the ability to reflect and I ponder about this, because you know, a lot of people just shut down. A lot of people just say fuck it, they walk away, like how Ludwig said. Like 90% of people that stream once and go live never go live a second time. He said mine beats me. So, and here comes Andy with just, you know, let's just interrupt the whole conversation with, you know, comedic relief, which, you know, I'm not mad at, but you know. But speaking of that, the whole reason why this stream title is absolute horseshit is because I'm also going to stream tomorrow, because there is a trending game out right now called Shift of Midnight, and let's just say it is currently in my Steam library. So I have been talking to the boys, so if you're thinking, damn, like this gonna be the last stream, bro's retiring, I will be live tomorrow. We'll be doing some Shift of Midnight. But as far as like you know, like how I was saying, oh yeah, once I get done with Skyward Sword, we're moving on to Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and all this. Hate to break it to you, but you know, there's a good chance that may not be happening, but I'm still going to do the pre-recorded, you know, edited video for Skyward Sword. But I think I'm gonna change my approach on how I was doing it, because like I said, I'm kind of cool off doing like opinionated content. I don't want to do like a video like, oh, here's my thoughts on Skyward Sword. I don't want to do that. I kind of want to do something different, you feel me? We're opening the store to try my dad. This motherfucker been getting milk for 30. Ocarina of Time remake. Well, is the Ocarina of Time, is that like a Switch 2 only thing? Because if I gotta buy a Switch 2 for Ocarina of Time remake, you know, that may not be happening. But if it's on Switch 1, I might consider streaming it. But you know, we'll see. You know, hopefully with this new job that I got lining up, and then possibly even like a second job I might have on the way. Hey man, if them checks start coming in, I might have to say skip it and, you know, swipe that card on the Switch too. Get started on that. Dust Bloods. But I don't know about Dust Bloods, bro, because like they ain't even show gameplay. They talk about they doing like a freaking closed beta. No one knows who's getting selected for the code, if they're doing like a lottery or if I don't. I'm a little iffy about that, bro. You should grind it out and take a 6-month break, then come back in full force. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. I don't buy games new. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to hold back on that as well, because for one, games go on sale so damn quick, and then two, I already have an insane backlog. So like, what's the point of me buying games if I still have games that like I never even touched or booted up that I can play those and they haven't even like aged? They're still like brand spanking new, you know? Is there an E-Day beta for Gears? Is there? I don't know. Not that I heard of. Only beta that I recently played was the Marvel Tokon, and that shit was dog water because it could barely even run on my PC, which was the last thing I expected, because you would think a 2D fighter would run pretty well, because I was playing Avatar, that fighting game ran perfectly fine. 60 FPS, buttery smooth, so I'm like thinking, okay, you know, Marvel Tokon gonna be the same deal. Nope. Unreal Engine 5 is a disaster of an engine. He said the Gears of War E-Day multiplayer beta runs across 2 weekends later this summer, August 6th to August 10th. So next month. Starting next month. It's 100 a game, wait 3 months. It's like 80% off. I mean, that too. If games are going up to $100 after GTA 6, they can kiss my ass with that. And Steam sale has like a freaking, like Steam has a sale like what, once a month. So, you know, and if I'm not buying them off Steam, I'm going to like cdkeys.com, loaded.com, and I'm getting it for like a cool like $15, $20 discount there. You feel me? Cause I think there's a Steam sale going on right now. Oh yeah, cause I just messaged Andy and Nemo. I was like, oh yeah, Space Marine 2 is $18 right now. So if anybody in chat, if y'all want to run Space Marine 2 and put in some work for the Emperor, $18 right now. It is on Xbox as well. It's cross-play. I've been trying to run it with the homie Toon, but you know, Toon's schedule kind of iffy, you know, so hopefully we can get a squad to play with that. But yeah, man, you know, I just wanted to get on here, just kind of give y'all an update as to, you know, why, because it's funny. The last stream I did, I was gone for like what, a week, and I was like, oh yeah, I finally returned. Did one stream and then took like another week off. So I was like, I can't just boot up stream and start playing the game with no explanation. Like, I at least got to get on here and clear the air as to why I haven't been on in the past few days and kind of like what's been going through my brain. But we still got to wrap up Skyward Sword because I think we're toward the end of like the last fire dungeon, and then we got one more after that. But I think I want to dedicate like a full day to Skyward Sword, because what's today? Tuesday. It is Tuesday. So here's what we're gonna do. Come Thursday. On Thursday, I'm gonna go live at around, let's say like 6 o'clock PST. And for those that are like on the East Coast, it's gonna be like 9 o'clock for y'all, which I know sucks. It's a little bit late, but I've said this before. As much as I would love to, I cannot cater to other time zones. If I could, I would, but I can't. But Thursday, I'm gonna go live on Skyward Sword, 6 o'clock, and stream does not end until we see the credits. I don't care if I gotta be up till 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. Come Thursday, we're booting up Skyward Sword, and we are not stopping until that shit is done. Yo, what up, my boy? How you been, man? You know what's funny? I saw you comment on the freaking the post I did on Skyward Sword. I'm like, yeah, I changed my mind. This game fucking sucks. You're like, yeah, I disagree. But you know what's funny? A lot of people obviously who don't follow my channel, they don't know that I'm being sarcastic, because obviously since me posting that, I've played the game more. But people still go to that post like, oh, dude has a skill issue, or dude doesn't know peak. I'm like, bro, like, it's obviously sarcasm. Like, I don't think the game sucks. I just had a moment where I just kind of rage quit it, and in that moment of rage, I just posted that. So it's like, obviously, if you don't follow me, you just think I'm talking shit. But for those that actually subscribe to my channel and know me as a person, you know I'm just blowing hot air, bro. It's really not that deep. But in terms of what we're going to be playing on today's stream, I'm going to be real, y'all. I have been putting in a lot of time to this right here. Because Convergence, it is low-key gas. I got this shit to like actually perform decent. But let me shut up before things start happening. Let me knock on wood. He said Luffy Slender is getting wild. Naruto community is crucifying that man. The Naruto community can kiss my ass and eat a dick. Y'all show is pretty much over, and the last thing y'all ended on was a shitty ass show called Boruto. And we all know how people talked about Boruto. So, you know, now don't get me wrong, I'm not saying, you know, Naruto is a bad show. I'm pretty sure Naruto got some pretty gas. I mean, I've seen a lot of Naruto fights and I've watched a lot of episodes. It's just I've never really been into ninjas. ninjas don't really like, you know, do it for me. So that's one of the reasons why, because people always be like, oh, what the fuck, you've never watched Naruto? It's not because like I just, you know, overlooked it. I know it's there and I've had plenty of opportunities to watch it, but it's like I'm not gonna watch something to where like I'm not genuinely interested in watching it, you know? Because I feel like when it comes to the big three, you know, Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece, as long as you pick one, you good, bro. You don't have to watch all three. You know, maybe like one day I might watch Bleach, because I'm here, if I'm being real, I'm more interested in Bleach than I am in Naruto, because Bleach is more samurai oriented. I fuck with samurais way more than ninja stuff, you know? Just got an email from the newest Demon Slayer movie, came out on Crunchyroll. I hear it's super good. It is. Me and the homies, but actually I watched it on bootleg and it was so good I went to see it in theaters. And then I watched it once I got home on bootleg again. And then I watched the HD rip like a few months ago. That movie is gas, bro. I've watched Naruto all the way. It's good. Bleach is better. Yeah, I've seen a few moments in Naruto, mainly Shippuden, where I'm like, okay, I might have to give this show a shot. But my thing is, like, I've tried watching Naruto from the beginning, and I just, to a degree, it's similar to One Piece, to where, like, it's just, like, the first few, like, seasons, I'm just like, can we just get this over with and get to the good part, you know? But, fuck, I was getting ready to say something, and I totally forgot. Oh, yeah, once you get done with Bleach, though, Andy, you already know, bruh. Hunter x Hunter is next. Yeah, because I'm letting you know right now. I can name about 4 characters from that show. As soon as you see how they pop off, you might be like, oh yeah, nah, these dudes is him. Like, I kind of see why people have been hyping this show up. Because I like to recommend shows that, like, well, actually, no, I can't say that about Hunter x Hunter because it technically doesn't have an ending. Like, it does have an ending, but it doesn't. I was gonna say, like, I like to recommend shows that aren't ongoing. That way, like, people don't have to, like, fully commit to, like, you know, really spreading this shit out. But yeah, technically Hunter x Hunter is not really a finished show. Like, it has a finale, but it's like, is that really the conclusion to everything? Not necessarily, because the author got sick, you know. He said Bleach starts off as slice of life in a few seasons before it finally starts to pick up stream. It requires a bit of patience. You know what I feel the same about? JoJo's Bizarre. Because everyone's like, JoJo's is so fire. I tried watching JoJo's Bizarre from the beginning, and I was like, I'm gonna be real, bro. This shit's kind of ass. Like, I don't doubt that it gets better toward the later seasons, but the first season of JoJo, I'm like, I'm not really feeling this. But when I tell people about that, they all agree. They're like, oh yeah, like first couple of seasons are not that good, but you gotta put. I'm like, no, bro. I'm not gonna force myself to like push through something if I'm not enjoying it. If I'm not enjoying it, I'm just gonna drop it, you know? But to a degree, a lot of people said about One Piece, and I get it, you know? Some people try to start off One Piece and they just, but in One Piece's defense, it's one of those shows, it's just so old. When you go back to like that old ass animation and try to watch that today, it's kind of hard. But they're getting the remake. So for one, you're gonna get updated art style, and all that filler shit is getting cut out. So, you know, if you're one of those people that's just like, I've always wanted to watch One Piece, but you know, that 1,000 episode commitment, and on top of that, you know, the first like 200 episodes having like the most lame art style, hey, you know, prayers might be answered, you know. He said, what is Convergence? It is a mod for Elden Ring. Adds a whole bunch of new characters, new spells, new weapons. If I'm being real, I've been having the time of my life playing this shit. So without further ado, let me bring up this information so I can change the title. One Piece Netflix, the live action. I haven't watched it because I don't care about live action anime shows. I don't believe that everything has to be live action because I don't think it translates all that well. But a lot of people say it's good, so you know, I'm gonna take their word for it. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna watch it myself because I'm just not interested in watching that, you know? Why is Elden Ring not showing up as a gaming category? There's Elden Bling, but no Elden Ring. Oh, there it is. My cousin told me to watch the remake they are doing. You know, I'm kind of waiting to see how they're gonna pace it. Like how much filler are they actually gonna cut out? But yeah, from what I've been seeing, the art style looks way better. Let me swap this to game capture. And also mute this music. Always enjoyed the anime of old as a kid, even today. Sadly, can't say anything good about new anime though. There's some good anime, new anime out there. I think probably one of the best new ones to come out recently is I would say Freerun is pretty good. Obviously, you know, Demon Slayer. Solo Leveling is pretty solid. Fire Force started off like kind of iffy, but then once it got to like the later seasons, some of the plot twists in that show like really popped off. But that's another show where it's like, you kind of do have to push through a little bit of BS. Dr. Stone was pretty solid. I like that one as well. I'm trying to think. I'm forgetting one. It's like tip of my tongue, but I can't think of it right now. I don't know. It'll come back to me later. But yeah, this mod is fire, bro. Let me make sure we are on game capture. Make sure audio is good. Now we're not starting a new game. I think I'm kind of getting toward the halfway mark of the hell? Why did it cut to a black? I've never seen it cut to a loading screen like this. That was weird. Oh yeah, I forgot I was trying new drip. But I've done like the first half of this game and we're already in Lindale, so needless to say, a lot of bosses are already dead. But the good thing is that we can refight them if we go back to the round table. But I'm gonna transmogrify, dispel this shit, and then go to here, swap this back to this, and then helmet. What did I have before? Was it Necro? No, it wasn't Necro. Which hood did I have? There's one hood specifically that matches with this outfit. Oh, wait, I know which one it is. It's the white one. This one here. There we go. Any anime movies? Talk about recent or new? I mean, recent or old? Because one of my favorite anime movies of all time is Sword of the Stranger, which a lot of people don't know about. That one's pretty fire. Obviously you got the Studio Ghibli movies. The Dragon Ball movies are pretty fire, even though they're not like all canon. Full Metal Alchemist has some pretty solid movies as well. Unless you want like actual movies that don't like really, that don't tie in with shows. They're their own separate thing, like Akira. Hey, do me a favor. Hold that. That Asher War is crazy. DBZ movie music. Ever watched Perfect Blue or Paprika? I've heard of Paprika, but I've never watched it. Perfect Blue, I've never even heard of that. So the starting class I picked is Servant of Rot. It's basically a Scarlet Rot build, and we have a lot of incantations that either poison, rot, or death blight. I have this one here, so if like any enemy gets close to me, they slowly build up death blight. Got poison mist. Then we have convert corruption, so anything that gets poisoned or scarlet rotted, if I cast this, I get a full heal and full FP back, but it gets rid of their poison or scarlet. Obviously, we got the blood flies, but the upgraded version. We got toxic spear, which builds up scarlet rot. We got the pest darts, which is a good skill, but it consumes way too much FP. And then we got the rotten burst. I would highly recommend that movie. Yeah, I might have to check it out, because I've heard good things about them. I thought you were playing a snow bunny map at the car. Nah. No, speaking of Dr. Umar, he was saying like, oh, if Kai Cenat was a real one, he should do like a Black History class at Streamer University. I'm like, I don't think you realize, like, that sounds good on paper, but people are not going to take that class seriously. Because people barely even took Ludwig's class seriously, and he dropped a lot of knowledge. You gotta realize a lot of people are kind of just there to clip farm. And you go get pissed off real quick if you're trying to talk to these, you know, kids. And they are just not taking you seriously at all. But you know, but where am I going? Put up real quick. Let me do this. I feel like I died somewhere and I lost my runes, but I don't know where I... Oh, yeah. I went AFK. When I came back, I was dead. I think I died over here. The dudes that were here that participated kind of let me down. I looked into them after and they just... Yeah, that's what I told Jackie. Because after Nemo told me like who the guy was and his name, and I looked him up, I was like, oh yeah, I see why he made it, because he's one of those content creators that just like makes a fool of himself. He like goes into stores like covered in peanut butter, and like I'm just like, bro, like that's like selling your soul type shit, bro. That's corny as fuck. Like it's cool, like. And my runes are gone. I don't know how many I lost, but yeah, RIP that. So everything is clickbaiting. Kyle Kazuma said it best the other day. Everyone is trying to be something they're not. You got people thinking they're better than NBA players because they go 1v1 them. Yeah, that is true. I haven't looked into it, but is the Streamer University thing an actual legit thing to help, or is it just a mess? It's a little bit of both. It's mainly just entertainment, because what a lot of people have to realize, like JD said it the best, John Witherspoon's son, he was like, look, he's like, I get it, people want to come here because they want to blow up and like get a good opportunity, but you have to realize at the end of the day, you are part of Kai Cenat's production, and it all kind of revolves around him. Like, it's his show. Like, granted, he's not live all the time and he's going around making sure people are doing their thing, but you can't have the mindset that you're gonna go to streamer university and then when you leave, you're gonna be like way more successful and you're gonna like gain so much popularity. Sometimes you can if you're like, you know, suburb baby and you just go crazy and like cause a ruckus the whole time. But not everybody is cut out for that. Some people just like want to chill and do their own like desktop stream. But, you know, desktop streaming isn't really compatible with Streamer University because a lot of people are doing IRL streams. And if that's not your thing, you're going to fall behind. And you're just not going to be noticed. And you're going to feel like you flew out to this school and campus to get an opportunity, but you kind of just, you know, wasted your time. But if you have the right mindset going into it, you can benefit from it. Because like Ludwig said, like if you reach out to brand deals and tell them like, you know, what you're going to be up to, that's a smart thing to do. But it's like, how many people did that? You said didn't watch 1 minute of that Streamer University thing. I mainly saw most of it like on TikTok clips and reels. And then like every now and then I would tune into the classes. I didn't really tune into like people just walking around on campus. Like, I'm cool off that. But when Ludwig did his class, he did his first one. And I heard people talking about it. They're like, hey, like he's actually like giving some good knowledge. So I'm like, all right, let me check it out and see what he's talking about. And I did, and I'm like, okay, he actually is like spitting game. But for the most part, it's just people going around, you know, acting a fool, trying to get attention, things like that. But at the same time, I don't like people that just assume it's all horseshit. And they're like, oh, like, you watch Streamer U? Like, that's such a waste of time. I'm employed. Like, why are you doing this? No, there are some genuine, wholesome moments that happen there. And there's like actually like entertaining stuff. It's not all complete fuckery. Like there's actually some genuine moments that happen. Like for example, when they did the award ceremony at the end and the guy proposed to his girlfriend on stage, I was like, damn, this is actually pretty dope. Your stream is the only time I give a fuck about. That's funny. I appreciate that though. But then people also being like, oh, like if you're over the age of 30 watching Streamer University, you're a weirdo. I'm like, you do realize T-Pain is there, right? You do realize like there's other older people there. Like it's like I hate people who try to age gate. Like that's just weird. Who are you? Oh, I rolled too early on that one. Rolled too early again. I know how to get rid of you. What the? Light work. Didn't know T-Pain was there? Yeah, he was there. And they even had a lady called I Love Puzzles. She was like in her like 50s or 60s. Now, granted, she spent most of the time in her room because she doesn't really click with the younger audience. But I think she won an award too at the end. And her speech was like, I was like, damn, I feel that. Because she was like, thank you guys so much for the opportunity. She's like, I know a lot of people kind of just came here to like, you know, get popular for this and that. But she's like, I'm just glad I finally have enough money to fix my teeth. And I was like, I feel you 1,000%, bro. Cause like that's some type of shit I would go for. Like fuck getting viral. If I can just get me $2,000 so I can go to the dentist, hey, that's a W in my book, bro. Because dental work is not cheap. If anybody told you it is, they lied. The way I looked at it, he selected already famous people and people with big platforms. They took over the clip farming for themselves. They took away from the small. Well, because that's what people say. Like, if he were to pick nothing but small streamers, then like, and that's what I mean. It is, at the end of the day, it's Kai Cenat's show, because he wants people to tune in, and he feels like, well, if I just pick nothing but small streamers that only have like 1 to 10 viewers, no one's gonna really care. So he has to kind of balance it out. He does like 50% big streamers, but not even like gigantic streamers, like streamers that have like a decent following. Yeah, like you got a couple that's like, you know, pop in, like, you know, Yana averages like a couple thousand. You have Suburb, where before streaming you, he averaged a couple thousand, but like no one who's like on AMP's level. But the whole purpose of that, here's where he sold. He should have did a buddy system. He should have had each big streamer be roommates with a smaller streamer. That way they can kind of like piggyback off of each other. The way he kind of did it was like not really smart. Thank God that was not death. They gave her 30K to put toward puzzle. Oh, that's fire. The way you were saying, people who be acting like intellectuals for shitting on it feels corny. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, if the content ain't for you, it ain't for you. But to try to downplay it and find someone who's having a good time watching it and kind of like, you know, make it seem like their fun isn't valid. Like, oh, like you shouldn't be laughing and being entertained by watching this. You're just wasting your time. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, who are you to tell people what to consume and how to enjoy it? Like, at the end of the day, bro, y'all sit there and watch freaking 10 episodes of Love Island, and don't nobody say shit to y'all. But y'all mad at people watching Streaming University? Like, bro, get over yourself. Like, at the end of the day, that shit's reality TV too. What the? He still casted that? If he had selected smaller streamers, it would have been better. Those kids are already rich. But yeah, like I said, it's mainly to like, one, pull in viewers, and then two, have them like kind of help the small creators. But they even mentioned it plenty of times. Like, they went up to big streamers and like, bro, like, you're not even like helping the smaller people. You're just getting clips yourself. And like, they would admit to it. Like, yeah. Small creators didn't benefit. Some of them did, but not enough to like, you know, push that point across that, you know, it's for small streamers to get better. Like, if you have like 50 small streamers there, or like, let's just say like 25, guarantee you at a max only 3 of those small streamers benefited from it, while the rest either, you know, broke even, they left getting the same amount of followers, or they did even worse, you know? And it's usually those 2 that popped off. It's because they capitalized on the moment. They made sure they went around the right people and networked, or they reached out to brands before going and, you know, did good on that aspect. Or they were just super entertaining themselves and didn't have to, you know, partner up with somebody, you know? But it's like, not everyone is cut, because here's the thing, like people love to sign up for streamer university on paper and they're prepared to like, you know, go down that route. But then once they arrive on campus, like they start to like second guess themselves. And once they realize what the situation really is, they kind of take a back seat to a lot of the, you know, activity. You are annoying. If you had 100 small streamers there, people would be more engaged to see who was going to be the next big one. That part too. Which is why him announcing that he's doing the next one in Europe, hopefully that makes it so like a lot of the big streamers, they'll be like, you know what, I ain't going all the way out there for that, so I'll leave it up to the smaller ones. But knowing them, they'll probably have like first access to the plane tickets. They'll be out there day one, bro. So it's like, I don't know. But where am I going? Kind of lost. I'm trying to figure out like where's progress and what's not. Takes away from them being themselves, because if they have a disagreement with the big streamer, they talk shit to each other. Yeah, because I also heard that like there were a lot of like, you know, like weird petty back and forth arguments that happened between like streamers. Because even like a few people came out there like, yeah, like I don't know what it was about this year compared to last year, but like people were just like kind of forming small cliques and like hating on other cliques. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like some high school drama BS that I'm not trying to be a part of. Like the whole situation with the dude that got on Blackboy Max and made him start crying. Like shit like that, bro. It's like, why are we doing this? Like this shit is, it's not that deep, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, that's like I don't want to say it. I don't want to be that guy. But it's like, you know that meme where it's like, actually, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to, let me shut up. But it is true. Grown adults being teenagers, right? Yeah. Nah, actually, what kind of had me like, okay, this is kind of stupid. Because I just kind of saw clips from this on TikTok and whatnot, because there were certain members that went last year in 2025, like example, like DDG, Funny Mike, and Reggie. And they were mad because they're like, oh, I didn't get accepted this year. Like, why not? I'm like, because you already had your moment. Like, so what are we talking? And like, you're already like popping. So like, why do you want to get accepted a second year in a row? But then what Kai ended up doing, he had a night where he invited the people from last year and he called it the alumni, which is a good idea on paper. But as soon as they showed up, they kind of stole the spotlight. Like it became all about the people from last year, and like they were trying to take. I'm like, bro, like this ain't y'all moment. Like, why are you guys trying to be relevant in the spotlight again when you literally had your spotlight last year? So it's like, what are we talking about? Like you're hammering home the idea even more that like you're just taking time away. You're taking the spotlight away from people that actually deserve it. He said, say it. Nah, it's just, you know that meme, that one dude, Tony Stadavici, where it's like, you know, black people, like, I literally, like, I just hate to say it, bro. Sometimes when you get too many black people in one location, they start acting ignorant. It's reality, bro. It's reality. Because we are the #1 race that just loves to hate on each other, bro. It's so weird how we hate our own kind. Like, we are so jealous of people doing better than us. Like, it's fucking weird, dude. It is so weird. But you know, that's all I'm gonna say on that. I ain't gonna go too deep into that, but it's literally how that shit be like that, bro. It's weird. Starting unnecessary beefs with people when you can just literally be like partnered up and everybody making a profit, but you want to be on some weird hating shit. Wait, where did I die at? Oh, on here. That suburban big guy went from 70K to 7K because they were view botting. Yeah, I heard about that too. When he had Kevin Hart and Drew. Okay, that's I very rarely tune into Kai's streams, but yeah, when he had them, that was one of the few streams where I watched it from start to finish. Like as soon as Kevin Hart and Drewski arrived, I was like, oh yeah, I'm watching this shit like it's a freaking movie, bro. Cause that that shit is peak comedy. But that's mainly because of Drewski and Kevin Hart. Like I'm not gonna say within that whole stream Kai didn't do anything funny. He definitely did have a few moments where even he was making me laugh, but a lot of it piggybacks off of Kevin Hart and Drewski because they're comedians. Yeah, Kevin Hart is a fucking fool. I will say this. Kevin Hart is at his funniest when he's just being himself. Like, don't get me wrong. I'll laugh at a Kevin Hart stand-up here and there. But when he is just genuinely being himself, that's when he is peak funny. Like, and when he's not really trying, he's just talking. Like, and to a degree, Drewski is the same way because Drewski had Kevin Hart just breaking. I still think the funniest interaction with them was when they had the first sleepover at in Kai's basement. And then Ben the Don, he was like, hey man, like I'm just trying to, get close to you so I can get some opportunities. And like Kevin Hart was like, oh yeah, I can definitely see you, making it big. And Drewski was like, yeah, see, rich people, they love saying dumb shit like that. And then Kevin Hart started laughing. He's like, bro, he's like, what the fuck do you mean I have the potential to be big? He's like, I'm talking to you, bro. You are a millionaire. Help me. And Kevin Hart was just laughing. He's like, all right, bro, you are kind of right. Like, I do have the money to help you. But instead of me helping you, I'm just going to give you words of encouragement. Shit is hilarious, bro. Okay, I need to stop doing that Asher War. Never mind. That Fat Joe clip. But Fat Joe in himself, he's a full-blown character too. Dragon Colt Seal. I don't find Ben the Don to be funny. I feel like he just talks shit to people and say it's a joke. He do be doing that sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Ben the Don is like one of those people. I feel like when he tries to be funny, he's not. But then when he just be kind of just like saying like slick shit, I do be kind of laughing. I ain't gonna lie. Like when he tries to form a clip, I'll be like, man, get a load of this guy. But then when he's not trying and he just be like saying whatever, I'll be like, okay, like he is kind of making me laugh a little bit. I don't know, like that whole clique, like Ben the Don, DDG, and Dub. Like I have like very like I don't know, because I feel like they're the group that's like they're in it for the money. They don't really stream for the love of the game. They just do it for a check. Black bow. That's racist. I don't know how, but it is. Grave scythe. Hold up. They just want to brag about what they got. Yeah, that too. Yeah, because like DDG, he's one of those people, he thinks he can win any beef by just saying, oh, well, I make more money than you, so who cares? I mean, that's not how you win every argument. Oh, shit. Oh, you're an NPC. I'm about to die. Yeah, he got me in the corner. I thought he was just like a regular enemy. I did not know he was like a full-blown NPC. All right, real quick, I'm gonna go grab me a slice of pizza. I am hungry as shit. Speaking of all that, real quick, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna pull this up because like high key, I seen a lot of like corny and cringe clips from that streamer you, but this one in particular, I ain't gonna lie, this one like had me freaking dying laughing. I was like, nah, this fool is a fucking idiot. And it's mainly because like this is similar to the way I act whenever I get roasted by people. Cause don't get me wrong, like I can roast people back. But like 9 times out of 10, like if I'm just not in the mood for that and people try to get on me, I just start agreeing with the shit they're saying, like, oh, okay, like that's what I am. All right, bet. Oh, cool, nice one. You got me there. Like, so hearing this fool dub do the exact same shit, I was freaking laughing my ass off, bro. I hate signing in with this dumb QR code. nonsense. Like, what happened to the good old days where you just type in your username and password and that's all it took? Shout out. Where is my view profile? Liked videos. Yeah, hold up. Sound mixer. Let me bring this up. Wait, did I pause? No, I didn't. Let me pause it. Brave browser. Default. Bro, this clip right here is probably like the most hilarious clip out of the entire Streamer U.
You ain't even fucking old enough to go to college, bitch. Fuck is you talking about?
I'm definitely water gets spilled all types.
Man, what the fuck is your ugly ass over here for, nigga?
I heard that shit you said. Come your cosmic brown and crumb head ass here, star crunch head ass, a truck driver bell ass, a sophisticated man beard ass, a stepdaddy goatee ass, a mature man face ass, well off and miserable head ass, bald headed as a big head ass. I can't take this bit off right now head ass. Condom cap wearing ass, ski cap head ass, a small penny cap wearing ass, a France Benoit cap wearing ass.
That's him.
Matter of fact, fuck all that. Booker B looking ass, cause you don't got no help.
Yeah, I feel it. That's him. Where you been at?
Shit, I just been cool, you know, brother.
Nigga said, I feel it. Where you been at, bro? Nigga's an idiot. As soon as he hit him with the cosmic brownie crumb head ass, it was over, bro. It was over right then and there.
You ain't even fucking old enough to go to college, bitch. Fuck is you talking about?
I'm definitely water gets spilled all types.
Man, what the fuck is your ugly ass over here for, nigga?
I heard that shit you said. Come your cosmic brown and crumb head ass here, star crunch head ass.
Oh my god, bro. Like, when you get roasted like that, like, you can't. Like, you can't even come back. You just gotta sit there and hold that L, bro. Because dudes like that, they are like professional roasters. Because as soon as he said one thing, he had like 30 bullets already ready, like locked and loaded. That boy Reg. Oh yeah, this one too. The fucking collared V-neck. I've never in my life seen this. Like, this is like the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
What the fuck? Hey, where you get this shit? That's the craziest shit. Violent USA. Dressed like a fucking State Farm employee.
It's about
With a logo on that bitch rocking that bitch.
you wildin', gang. You got a collar shirt with no buttons.
Hey, he gotta go take that shit
That
off,
nigga
bro.
got a collar shirt, first of
I
all.
don't even want to. That's like pissing me off.
How you have a collar shirt with no buttons? Second
No.
off, how you got a
gotta
V-neck sweater?
Yo, he gotta go take that shit off. It's pissing me off.
That shit, gang. Like, on some real shit. That shit got me tight, gang. Like, I really want to hurt that nigga. That nigga got a V-neck sweater, collar shirt with no buttons. With a logo on that bitch, like it's soccer. Man, that nigga ready. I wouldn't know where to obtain one.
He said I wouldn't even know where to obtain one, bro. Fucking nut. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I be seeing clips of what's his name? Freaking Adrian Broner and Dean. Hey, AB better than me, bro. I would have been left Dean alone a long time ago, bro. That bro is like a walking red flag. He's always pissed off, like always throwing a tantrum over some shit. He literally gets mad at AB for like getting sober and getting his life together. Then he called his brother, his twin brother, a homeless dude. Like, bro, if you don't get the, I would have been dropped his ass, bro. I don't mean knocking him out. I mean like just like drop him. Like I can't be around you no more, bro. Yeah, AB is funny. Dean is a cornball. Like, He one of those dudes that's just like always salty for no reason. They get money together. Some things just bigger than money, bro, but I guess. Like, I'm at the point, if I gotta decide if I'm gonna be making $1 million a stream with you, but I'm miserable, versus making like 250,000 a stream, but I'm having the time of my life, I'm taking the pay cut, and I'd rather keep my sanity. Because I'm not about to make more money, but be pissed off every single day because I'm dealing with a dude that's just toxic. Like, I will always take the pay cut if it involves me keeping more of my sanity, you know? And I get that. I do get that, but even still, bro, like, for someone to kind of like do their part, get your life in order, but then they start to show like jealousy, envy, and disrespect because now you're on their level, or if not, like, that's weird, bro. Like, you can't go into the ideology of helping somebody if you're not going to like carry that same love and affection throughout whatever transpires in their life. Like, if you try to help someone and they end up even worse, you can't be like, oh, well, fuck that dude. I tried to help him, but he ain't shit. Because it's like, that goes to show you, like, was your heart really ever in it? Like, or were you just trying to do something for yourself? And then if that person ends up getting, you know, above and beyond you, their life gets better, and you still have that same process, oh, well, fuck him. He ain't shit. You think he better than me? It's like, well, at the end of the day, why did you help him? Because you wanted him to do good, right? And if he's doing good, then what's the problem, you know? You said AB just don't give a fuck. Yeah, that part too. Which is crazy because you know AB is down bad. You know AB is down bad because he's barely only what, 37? I thought he was like way older. Because he looks way older. And all that stress, bro. Stress will age you. It will age you in the quickness. Because I high-key thought AB was in his 40s. I'm being real. I found out he was 37. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah. Stress will do that to you. Oh, yuck. What is his frame rate? Ray J is weird as fuck. I don't fuck with Ray J. Like, a lot of people give him a pass because he's entertaining and funny, but Ray J is a fucking weirdo. He's the definition of, like, he's a pest. He only comes around just to, like, you know, just be in the spotlight and to be relevant. Like, he tries so hard to, like, you know, stay trending and shit. It's like, bro, go somewhere. That's why I love seeing clips when people actually call him out for his BS. Oh, wait. I gotta go kill that guy. That killed me. He's suspect as hell. You don't know what he's doing type shit. And on the flip side, he knows exactly what he's doing. And he tries to play like he doesn't. Like, he tries to come off as like, oh, like, I'm just like, you know, I'm just a dude here to have fun. I'm kind of ignorant to all this shit. No, he knows exactly what he's doing. He's like a master manipulator, bro. It's just, that shit's weird. And on top of that, he just like mad sus too. He be doing like, you know, like I ain't got a problem. Like, you know, if you swing that way, if you like dudes, you like dudes. That's cool. But it's like, you can't be acting like that. But then like you claim you straight. Like, you know, just come out and say it, bro. Like he be doing like Diddy activities, bro. I'd be like, all right, bro, you gotta chill with that. I know he's got to be part of that. I would not put that past anybody. Bro, who invited you? Oh yeah, we got a dip. There's too many people in here. Wait, how come that didn't get him? What the hell did he just throw? I'm trying to fight him, but without fighting like 3 other enemies. Are you... Bro! So did someone say Diddy? Hey. But be real, Andy. You don't ever want to act like you just got summoned because you heard the word Diddy, bro. Like you should have, you know? He said, hold up. Have I been summoned? I heard the word Diddy. He was definitely went all the way at those parties. Jesus Christ, man. I don't even want to think about none of that stuff, bro, because that's like the epitome of people that just get so rich and they've done everything to like, they start brainstorming like, well, what can we do for fun? Because we've done all the fun things in the world. There's nothing left to do. I know what we can do. Let's have a party where we cover everything in baby oil and just have a freak off. It's like, all right, bro. You could have just said, hey, let's link up at the house and cut on like Madden. But that's your idea of fun? Like, nah, you can miss me with that. Why is there a whole freaking army of enemies here? Oh, no. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I'm fully locked in. You thought they could mess with me? You were oiled up? I'm about to spark up in a minute. Smoking on that Dragon Cold tonight. Oh yeah, get packed up. Get packed up. Get packed up. Oh, hold on. He might pack me up. Hold up. Hey, this dude got health. Hey, yo! Look, I had to lock in. All right. I was leaned all the way forward. Oh boy. Wait. You're telling me I did all that just to end up right back here? Oh, this game just loves to piss me. Lost all them runes for what? Also, completely unrelated note, but there is another game that I started playing off stream on my own time as well that I never expected to boot up. Final Fantasy 13. I've never played that game. And I've heard like a lot of mixed things about it. And I just decided to like finally say fuck it and try it myself. Now I haven't gotten too far into the game, but I am kind of intrigued by the story. Combat hasn't really gotten too interesting yet because a lot of it is very basic. Because they kind of went for like a mix of like turn-based, but like kind of like live action. Not live, I don't know what's the proper term, but I don't know. It's like a mix of turn-based, but you can also like freely do stuff. It's kind of weird. Blood-soaked to Bard. Okay, I think I need to go up this ladder now. Let me rest though. Yeah, real-time action. It's like a mix of like the traditional turn-based, but then they also implemented like a little bit of Final Fantasy 12's combat. Which, to this degree, I still want to play 12 too. I never played that one. I remember as a kid, I thought 12 looked very cool and I wanted to play it, but I never actually had any interest in playing 13 up until recently. You play FF12, enjoyed the combat? Yeah, I just remember being a big fan of it, or being wanted to play it, because they were like, oh, this is the first game where like it's not turn-based. And I was like, thank God. But funny enough, the first game to actually get me to appreciate turn-based combat was 10. Because FF10 was fire. No! That attack right there, that is the definition of From Software doing a roll bait. Because his attack is purposely timed to knock you down with the first hit, and the game knows you are going to try to roll to get up. So we're going to time his second attack to the perfect degree to where it's going to catch you if you roll. I hate shit like that. Xenoblade is a lot like 12, especially Xenoblade 1. I never played any of the Xenoblades. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Now hold that. I can't open this from here. I gotta open it from that Switch, but I just wanted to get my get back, you know? That revenge was personal. I damn sure wasn't letting that slide. Gonna get that perfume out of here, bro. One thing I will never understand in my life is the price of perfume and cologne. Now, granted, you can find cheap colognes and perfume. But where have we come to as a society to where we think it's normal for someone to charge over $100 for a scent? We're talking a freaking smell that costs over $100. Do you not realize how insane that sounds? Now, I don't want to hear, well, you got to consider what they got to do to extract the fragrance from these types of items and put it. I don't give a fuck. It is a smell at the end of the day. Like, imagine going to pick up a pizza from Papa John's and you're like, oh yeah, the pizza's $10, but you get that whiff of that smell, that's an extra 30. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just going anywhere at this point. Why is like the webbing of my fingers itching? That is like the weirdest spot to itch. Oh, also, if you're one of those people, if I say something itches and you tell me to itch it, please unfollow me and get out of my chat, because if I find out, I'm gonna ban you. Like, people who say that genuinely piss me off, because how the fuck do you itch something? You scratch it. Like, the first time I heard someone say that, I genuinely looked at them like with the utmost disappointed, like, bro, what? I was like, dude, my back freaking itches. They're like, itch it. I'm like, what the hell did you just say? They're like, yeah, itch it. I'm like, you mean scratch it? They're like, no, itch it. I said, get away from me. You itch the scratch. Oh, you are about to piss me off. Because I feel like you said that with confidence, like you think that makes sense. How do you itch the scratch? My arm isn't scratching. My arm itches. The scratch is the action, the verb. Like, Like, don't make me take y'all to grammar school, bro, because I will do it in a heartbeat. That Asher War is so good, not even based off like the damage and the AoE, just based off the fact that it closes so much distance. Starfist. You know, I've seen so many people use that weapon on Wilder and Night Rain. I've never tried it. I hear it's like very good to use on him. No, your itching is scratching, so you itch. I'm gonna stop looking at chat for the next 30 minutes. How about that? This is flag for. Oh, oh. I can't tell if what I felt just now was like a weird headache or a toothache, but that shit hurt. I'm praying to God it's a headache. I felt it like on the right side of my head. That was weird. I finished Skyward Sword. We're going to finish it Thursday. I don't care how long the stream takes. I don't care if we got to stream for 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. Come Thursday, Skyward Sword is getting beat. I don't think I've heard someone say itch it unironically. Yeah, I think when people find out that it pisses you off, they just like to do it on purpose. And people who operate like that, yeah, stay away from me, bro. Because if I tell you something like irritates me and you get a little stupid grin on your face and you're like, oh, now it's playtime. Now I'm about to fuck with you. Now I'm going to punch you. Because I warned you the first time that what you're doing is pissing me off. And now you're going to deliberately try to piss me off. And at that point, I'm putting paws on somebody. As someone who used to have anger issues back in the day, like, I think there's a special place in hell for people who get a kick out of finding out that you're mad and they make it their job to make you even more mad. Because to them, it's entertaining. And y'all be the same type of people that wonder why the kid came to the school and shot up the whole school. But you thought it was funny when you kept making them more mad. Now you made them too mad. Why we beating Skyward Sword? What they do? Yeah, they use motion controls. That's why it's getting beat. Belt to ass. Because the controls are ass. Who is shooting? Oh. Okay, that's unhinged, but it's true. Like, am I lying though? Like, it be people that have no problem, you know, pushing someone's buttons until the buttons get pushed too much. And all of a sudden, oh, he overreacted, bro. He took it too far. It's like, y'all know me, bro. I keep it blunt and I keep it 100. I don't tiptoe around nothing, bro. Wait, hold up. Let me use this weapon for you. Oh, he does damage. I say that, but I agree. I mean, I think most people would agree with that. It's like, you know, don't play with fire. Cause like I never understood that ideology, like oh, like I'm gonna piss somebody off because I know like they can't beat me up, or like I know like they can't really do anything about it. It's just like they can do something about it, but you're not gonna like what they do about it. Cause what they're gonna do about it is gonna be like 10 steps too far. Now I tell people all the time, man, like, cause I understand from that aspect, and I used to get bullied in school all the time, so like I know how that shit goes. But like how I used to tell all my friends, cause I mean I'm like I'm not like buddy with some of the people that used to bully me, but like, you know, we don't hate each other anymore. Like, and we probably talk here and there, like on, you know, social media and whatnot, cause they realized what they were doing was like kind of fucked up. But it's like I tell them all the time, I'm like, man, like you are beyond lucky that I was raised by two Christian parents who loved my life and felt the need to teach me right from wrong. Cause I'll tell you right now, if I would have grown up in a household where like I didn't have a dad and I had like an alcoholic mom that abused me and told me I wasn't shit, and then on top of that I went to school and got bullied, oh yeah, I would have been on the news, bro. Like I for sure would have been on the news. But because of that, I always learned to just like kind of brush everything to the side and be like, you know what, bro, it ain't that deep. I don't even get it why people get happy at seeing people mad. It's just, I don't know. It's weirdos. Hey, bro, chill. Can't poison or rot this guy. Who? Ain't no way he came all the way out here. Hold up. The way he just like leaped up like that. I gotta stay away from that guy because I'm not trying to fight them both. Just keep you up here. Oh, he's coming. Punching him in the stones. Hey, look, bro, the whole body stone. Get up! I'm stuck. This is such a bad area to fight him in. But we clutched. And then you show up. Hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much would y'all trip out if I just kick the whole monitor in? Legendary clip. You should talk about the game and out. There it is, bruh. You want a viral clip? You got it. I did not know you were gonna climb up that ladder. Give a damn about you tooting that horn, bro. Toot that thing up, mommy, make it roll. If you pop, lock. Wait, hold up. It's this way, right? These fucking cross, like, the fact that if all of those bolts hit you, you are just dead. Like, there is no surviving any of that. Itching to scratch the boss fight. At least you use the terms properly. Wait, who is the boss? I forget. Who did they get replaced with last time? Because it's not... I don't think it's the yellow Godfrey. It's something different. But I forget what it is exactly. Wait, hold up. How do I get to that branch? Normally it goes... Yeah, this is different. Gotta figure this out. Well, first off, let me get my damn runes back. Let's see what's down here. Because I keep forgetting that a lot of this map layout is not the same. Doesn't something spawn here? Earth tree bow. Or maybe not. Could have swore there was like an NPC invader that spawns here. I could be thinking of something else though. Oh. I forget there's a grace here. Also, I think pretty soon, I think I'm going to try to do my very first hard playthrough of Sekiro, like from scratch. I've done it on New Game Plus with the Demon Bell and without Kuro's Charm, but I've never done it from like a fresh start where I'm like starting from the beginning. If I'm being real, bro, that might be a hard ass experience. But I at least want to try it. Just to see like if it's doable. I mean, yeah, obviously it's doable, but can I do it? I'm pretty confident I can do a fresh playthrough with the Demon Bell. But without Curl's charm, that's kind of a different story. Fog wall? Huh? There's a boss here? You find out. What we looking like? Ain't no way. They made this. There's no, I backed out of that, bro. You know I did. I even timed it. Dumbass attack, bro. Well, thank God the grace is like right around the corner. I find it so weird how this is like somehow the best and the worst FromSoft game at the same time. Cause like they do so many improvements over the traditional Souls formula, but then there's so many obnoxious enemies like this. Like this dude, the Royal Revenant, the Grafted Scion. It's like some of the worst enemies to ever exist in FromSoft. Almost got me again. Solian's Razors. The hell is that? Most of the weapons I get, I can't even wield them because they, for some reason, 90% of the weapons in this mod all require intelligence, and I don't know why. Except for this one. I can, oh, this is a quality weapon. Solian's Mastery. Bro, what? Is there a follow-up? Oh! He kind of nice. But we are not quality build, so... Oh, it's a dex weapon. It's not even a quality weapon. And here's the thing. I haven't even found any of the whetstones to switch the scaling. And we're this far into the game. But technically, I don't need them because both of the weapons I'm using have a baked-in Ash of War. So I can't even swap them out. But if I did want to make like a default non-somber weapon, I would probably have to go find a whetstone. Oh, I forgot this leads up here. Okay. Is there still a stone giant that we have to kill? Indeed it is. Really? Even him taking it out the ground is considered an attack? When do you stop? When do you stop? He just keeps going. Like, can I have a window to a freaking attack? Son of a bitch. This is what I mean. Like, this game, the enemies in this game are just so obnoxious for no reason. Like, why do so many enemies have like a 15 hit combo? So there's so much shit in this game that's it's hard for the sake of being hard, but it's not actually like engaging to deal with. It's just like just straight ass. I'm not, well, I'll go for the crit. Screw it. Where does this portal take? Oh, it's not even open. What makes that open though? All right, well, now that we got that, we should probably just go back here. We gotta open the big gate, and then we'll head to the boss. Probably beat the two bosses here. And then I want to go fight the boss in Radon's tower. Then we'll see what we'll do after that. Technically I still gotta clear out Lake of Rot too, which I don't want to do because Lake of Rot fucking sucks. Nice. This is different too. Normally it doesn't look like this. Oh, I might be, hold up. I thought I was gonna pin me in that corner. This is interesting how this leads here. I still want to open that gate though. Can I not get up there from down here? I think I have to be up there. The question is, how do I get up there? I don't see a ladder. I'll get the ladder. I haven't seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force in a minute. It used to be my shit. How did you even get up here? Are we good? I think internet just died out. But the question is, I know Twitch will probably just resume it, but does the same thing happen for YouTube as well? Or do I have to start an entirely new stream? I think we're good. You know, we're good. Was weird though. I don't think I can get up there from here, so I gotta take this route. Ruin Arc. Was there no ladder? Really? No ladder? So what's the point of this? It's for scenery? I don't know how I feel about that. Son of a... Well, I don't want to go down because down is going to backtrack quite a bit. And just to double check, there is no ladder. Ah, shit. Well, thought I was on to something. $10 million, 20 million, 30 million, I'm on to something. Okay, well, wait, what? If I can't get back, am I just locked down here until I teleport out? Domain the Great with the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, I might actually be locked down here. I might have to like teleport to a grace. Because I don't see... No, that's weird though. Why would they make that a thing? I don't know. This is get me out of here, bro. This area is starting to annoy me. Like I'm trying to explore it. At the same time, I'm like, maybe I should just go straight for the boss and say the hell with all this exploration. Because the more I stay here, the more and more I'm getting annoyed. It seems like every path just leads to the same BS. Don't care about your horn, bro. Wait, one thing we haven't done, we haven't gone this way. Let me see what's over here. A lot of enemies, I know that. That was scary. Wait, that just leads back down there. This just looks like a dead end. Leave me alone. W friendly fire. Yeah, that was pointless. So I just want to get to like the next boss. Can we do that without a whole lot of gang activity in the area? What is the aggro range on this dog? Like, is he gonna follow me to hell and back? I swear to God, if he freaking shoots me with that crossbow. Soon, I shouldn't have said it. He's creeping. Okay. So once we get up here, do not drop down. We're gonna go across. I mean, do I even need to open that big gate? I probably don't. Wait, can I get to this tree branch from over here? God, I wish I could call Torrent right now. No, I can't. Why does that one just end too? Yep, that's not gonna work. They really changed a lot in this. Excuse me. Because normally, sometimes we would drop down there, but there's no real point in doing that now. Let's not go down there. Oh yeah, there's a grace here. I forgot. Hey, yo, relax, bro. I don't know why I thought I could just like whiff that by sidestepping it. Wait, where's the lever at for this gate? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Wait, hold up. Am I tweaking? That leads down there. Can we go across this? We can. Wait, whoa. Hold up. Let me open this gate first. This does kind of feel cool, like, in a sense of playing like these games for the first time and not knowing the layout of the map. Yeah, hold that. Let's open this. I guess technically if we open that gate, then that prevents us from getting locked down there so we don't have to teleport out. But it's like if we don't do that, then yeah, you're pretty much screwed if you drop down. Wish someone made this sort of mod for Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. Well, to a degree, the depths of the kingdom does change a lot about the depths, as like different environments and, you know, whatnot. But it doesn't really do much to change like the actual overworld, like Hyrule. It doesn't really add like weapons and stuff either. But it's like kind of the best thing we got. Oh man, the freaking yawns are coming in full effect right now. I don't know what just happened over the past like 20 minutes, but like I went from being wide awake and alert to like, you know. Oh, you're a big boy. I didn't realize. I'm thinking you're just like an average enemy. No, you're like a whole mini boss. Okay, that was a dumb move to try to cast. Almost cast one too many. Oh, W bleed. How do you dodge that second hit? Oh, that's a big leap. Okay, I'm doing too much casting. I need to just like fight him. Like sometimes I try to beat him with spells to kind of like switch up the gameplay a little bit, but then me doing that, I kind of just get thrown off because I'm not really used to playing a casting like play style. Yeah, I'm just trying new stuff. Just a couple great mods. I mean, like an overhaul. Yeah. A lot of people aren't the biggest fan of overhaul mods. I mean, because they don't genuinely like how much it changes with the game. But most people who like mod their games, they genuinely like to, you know, configure a list of their own personal mods. And usually when you have a big mod like this that just overhauls everything, you can only like use this mod and this mod alone. If you try to combine it with anything else, like the game just has a heart attack. It's one of the main reasons why I never use like the big overhaul mods for The Witcher 3. Like, you know, The Witcher Enhanced or like, you know, whatever. Because when I play The Witcher 3, I like to create a list of like freaking like 200 plus mods. And if you use any of the overhauls, you can't do that. Because like, I mean, you do have a lot of mods that'll have like compatibility patches. To where like, oh, like if you want to use this with that overhaul mod, it'll have a patch, but it's kind of rare that that happens. And also the annoying thing with overhaul mods, you get a lot where it's like, we added like 30 new things to the game, but only like 20 of them are cool and the other 10 are just like kind of like annoying and obnoxious, and they just make the game like kind of more annoying to you. And it's like, damn, I really want to download this because like the 20 positives really do sound fun, but then it has like 10 things that just makes me not want to do this. All right, what we got? Oh, it's this guy. I'm about to get grabbed. Oh, or not. I have 2 flasks. Can we clutch it? The music. That almost hit me. I shouldn't have went for that. I could have locked that in if I just would have kept with the basic combos, but I was like, let me do a crazy Ash Award that's going to leave me wide open. Should have known. At least now we can buff up. Well, one buff. I dodged way too early there. That was Death Blight. I was like, what caused that big chunk of damage? All right, let's lock in. I'm being too all over the place with my different spells. I just need to like cast 2 spells and just focus on staying behind them. That range. I shouldn't have healed from that. Oh, that hitbox was beautiful though. That little leg sweep is clean. I like when he does that. It's a cool little animation. That's a great mace. I know that weapon is probably insane. All right, level up. Let's get one in mind. And one in faith, I guess. Consume all runes. Consume remembrances. Probably level up again. Yeah. New mount. New mount. It is weird that that horse is just like there in the default game, but it's just like there and it doesn't do anything. So I like that the mod actually gave it a purpose. It's like, okay, you can actually, you know, equip the mount. All right, we fighting Morgott next. Go grab this item real quick. But no, that music for that boss was fire. Wait, how do we get in here again? Oh yeah, it's right here. Let's grab this first. All-knowing armor. Oh, had a feeling. Huh. Wait, you can critical mimics? I never knew that. Almost fell down. Kick ladder. Wait, where does this lead? Ah, interesting. Did not know that. Wait, is that in the base game? This ladder? Shining Rune of Order. Law of Casualty, Radagon's Rings of Light, Lord's Heal, and Blessing of Power. Sounds pretty cracked. You're like an invisible enemy here. Or not. You know, to a degree, I kind of wish this boss got replaced because it's literally just, you know, Margit 2.0. But seeing how he is like a very important lore fight makes sense, you know. The real question is, do we summon Melina? Or do we fight him solo? Let's try him solo. Yeah, we don't care about your cutscene, bro. Can my jumping attack stop whiffing? I swear I dodged that. Oh, okay. The reach just, you know. And no, I was playing Halo. That boy got reach. That was probably like one of the easiest bosses I could have first tried, but I was just like, you know, being so reckless. Are you really retiring? Nah, it's a bit of a clickbait title. But it worked. But now I did just mention how like I'm just gonna be changing my approach to streaming going forward. Not really doing that many streams, but doing more like recorded content. Streaming's gonna take a bit of a back burner after tomorrow. Not gonna have a real like locked in streaming schedule. They'll just be on whims. Gonna focus more on posting, you know, edited content. Wrong button. Okay, let me actually focus. I'm being stupid. Enough with the damn spells. I'm casting the Death Blight buff, and then I'm just going straight blades. Like technically, I don't even have to do the poison because I'll just get the Scarlet Rot with the swords. Or I can just do the Rod and Burst if I'm being real. He knew I was trying to get my runes, so he was like, I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you from... Okay, but good though. Now I got nothing to lose. So now I'm gonna just fully lock the fuck in on killing her, because that's the whole reason why I died. I was trying to get my runes back. And he just like completely walled that off. Alright, bitch. I shouldn't even die to you the first time, but the fact that you want to play like a little... Alright, you know what? Let me shut up. I'm really about to whoop your ass now. Bring your ass here, bro. Mr. King of Delayed Attacks. How come you didn't do this the first time? Like, I got you down to like low health and you never entered this phase. God. I've never seen that combo. It was a straightforward fight, but for some reason I was just doing everything but the right move. Oh, you gave me a lot of stuff. I ain't mad at it. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. Let's level up real quick, then I'm gonna talk to Melina. Oh, never mind. Guess the game just forces me to.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
I like how she's supposed to give me something else, but instead she gave me that.
Shall I let my share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambition.
Okay. Last thing I want to do. I want to clear out this tower. But I do recall getting to the top of this tower can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, wait. We got a new mount. Let's change it. Speed 110%. Wait, they have different stats? I did not know that. Wait, so what is the one that I have? What did that apply? Let me see. Speed 100%, dash, invulnerability lesser, ability greater poise plus trample. That's crazy. Oh, it even changes like the icon too. It's like a purple ring now. But this goes way better with the outfit. I feel like I'm playing a rock character, but I have like a necromancer drip. They're gonna blow up? Yeah. Okay, if I recall, you can literally cheese half of this tower by jumping it with torrent. I want to see if that's still true. Might want to chill though. You don't want to do too much on torrent. I'm gonna just heal to be safe in case I run into something. Things can go from 0 to 100 real quick. Speaking of things going from 0 to 100, I watched that movie Colony last night. That movie is crazy. If you've seen the movie Train to Busan, it's by the same director and kind of the same premise. It's like, you know, foreign movie about zombies. I watched that and Last Flag Flying, I believe, which I've been seeing TikTok like edits of that, and I didn't even know that movie came out in 2017. It's with Bryan Cranston, Steve Carell, and Lawrence Fishburne. That movie is fire. It's definitely a slow burn, but like, I've never seen a movie. I mean, I feel like I have. I just can't think of one right now. Like that covers like so many subjects. Like there's funny moments, there's sad moments, there's moments that make you like reflect on life and be like, damn. That boy Bryan Cranston is an amazing actor though. Wait, hold up. What happens if I go upstairs? It's tightly blocked shut. Okay, well, guess we're going down. I'm going down, down, baby. Yo, street in the Range Rover. I find it funny how that song is about doing a drive-by in someone's neighborhood, but like not a lot of people know that. Because most people who hear that song, they only hear the radio version. What the fuck is Andy playing in there? I love how the game decides when to make you take fall damage. Like sometimes you'll take it and sometimes it's just like, yeah, you can just fall from like 100 feet and nothing will happen. Okay, should I jump? I should jump here, right? Will this reach? It does. Rather do that than fight him. Like the actual way. Okay. This just leads to a shortcut, right? Because technically we still need to keep going down. Yeah, this just opens the door. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Who you? Oh, I think he's just dead. God damn, this move is crazy. Black flame tornado. Wait. Have I not been here? Wait. This is gonna break too, right? Yeah. But somehow we survive those. Ah, this is how we get down. I guess I never got that shortcut. I don't really need it. Okay, there's like a Godskin noble boss fight down here, correct? My bad, I had to sneeze. Oh, yeah. All right. Yep, same old fight. Yeah, I can cast too, bitch. The damage. I just got greedy because I'm like, look, bro. The greed almost sold me. Wrong flask! I freaking drunk the FP flask by accident and almost sold. Because if that freaking fireball would have hit me, I would have been donezo. Dang, he gave me 100 and something K. He gave me some fat stacks. Wait. Huh? I thought we were supposed to find an elevator down here that leads to the top. Hold up. Nah. We definitely missed something. We for sure missed something. Let's try this again. Oh, wait, let me level up real quick. My damage is crazy, bro. We're okay, level 100. That kind of makes sense. You know what's crazy? I've skipped like so many of like content just like teleporting around. If I go to like some of the stuff I miss, I'll probably just one-shot it. Can I make that jump? Let's just play it safe. I probably could, but why do that when I can just, you know, come here? I almost jumped from there. No! It's like he landed on it, but then he was like, let me just nudge a little bit to the left and RIP. Oh, I thought I can just, you know, thought the ledge was right there, but it's actually right here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, should I even sprint jump or should I just regular jump? I think sprint jump is the move, but I could be wrong. But I also could be right. That jump kind of scares me too, because you can easily over jump that. I don't think this guy's gonna be a problem, but let me just take care of him just in case he decides to be. My thing is, let me call this back down, because I feel like that shortcut is still somewhere over here. I just missed it. That way if I die again, I ain't gotta, you know, do all that platforming. Oh yeah, it's right here. Gotta take this ladder. I love it when the game is 60 FPS indoors. It's like the one time you can enjoy it, because as soon as you hit that open field, you know, it ain't the case no more. I feel like actually sliding down a ladder like that with your hands would just burn the hell. I mean, obviously if you're not wearing gloves, but I feel like even with gloves, that's still not gonna feel very pleasant. But wait, hold up. Even if I do get to the... I'm so confused. How do we get to the top of this tower? I mean, because that's death, obviously, if we drop down from here. And my thing is, like, what would be the point of even going down that route? I'm a little lost here, if I'm being real. Yeah, hold up. Let's go to the basement. I'm console of the dawn and not preparing me for what the fuck I just fought on Power World. Hey, bro. It's demons in every game, bro. You gotta fight them at one point. Sup with it, Raul? Wait, hold up. There's gotta be something I'm missing here. Four MF swinging at that bitch, all with summons. Y'all was fighting for y'all life. Okay, hold on. I might have to do some quick research on this. Divine Tower of Kaled. Elden Ring, Convergence, Divine Tower of Kaled. These are all old though, from like freaking 4 years ago. But it should still be pretty accurate because it shouldn't be that different. Okay, he did the same thing I did where he drops down. He gets the grace at the bottom. Wait, but where do you fight? Oh, it's in Liurnia. I'm thinking it's this tower. It's the Liurnia tower. That's why I'm mistaken. Okay. Yeah, that's like a whole... That's a whole different location. That is actually over here. That's this tower. And I was just thinking to myself, I need to go do this tower, but I was thinking I need to go do it for different reasons. I didn't think that, like, you know, that was actually what I was looking for. I guess the quickest way would be from this. What time is it? It's 11:15. Depending on how long this takes, I don't know. Wait, if I need that item to like swap the towers, I'm probably gonna like save this for another time. Because we gotta do like Ronnie's quest line for that, right? Oh no, we actually just get it from beating the enemy there. Okay, hold up. It is marker number 2. Probably shouldn't drop down there because that is big RIP. I just realized your name is Rodriguez Raul. And I know a Raul Rodriguez in IRL. And like, I want to doubt that that's you, but at the same time, if it was you, I wouldn't be surprised. Because, you know, the internet has a very funny way of just like linking people up. Hey, because like it just dawned on me. I was like, wait, Rodriguez? I know that ain't my nigga Rue from the Zoo Crew, my boy. I just seen Vincent not too long ago. Wait, who the fuck is this? That's a whole different thing. Man, it's a small world, bro. Hope you been good, man. It's crazy because like I know like a lot of people like from our class, they still be on social media here and there. But there be like a few people that just like don't be on social media and they kind of just disappeared. It's like if you ain't got their number, you kind of don't know what they up to. And I feel like you kind of fit into that category because like I know like there's like a couple people I'm like, bro, I've like once they got off social media, I never heard from them again. Like my boy Everardo, he used to be on social media and that was my boy. Then he got off of it and it's like I never heard from him again. I'll be in Cali October, hopefully. Hey, man, I'm definitely down for that, bro. You know what I mean? I'll be kind of at the house chilling, but hey, bro, if I get an invite anywhere, I'm there, bro. Yeah, I remember you told me, because I think like back then, when I was still making music. Oh, can we kill this dude? Oh, that's fire. When I was making music, I remember you had commented, you were like, "Oh yeah, like I need something to play while I'm in the army." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I'm like, "You said that way too casually, bro." I'm like, "When the fuck were you gonna tell me that you joined the army?" Like, "Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that." And I was like, "Damn." That's good though, man. I've been seeing a lot of people, you know, make big moves. I just saw freaking Michael Herrera. He's like running for like, you know, school district something now. He's been posting it all over Instagram. Bro rocking like a suit and tie and stuff. Married with kids. I'm like, God damn, bro. People done came a long way. Even Vince, he done damn near got skinny. He got kids too. I feel like I'm one of the few people that for the most part, like I changed a little bit in terms of like character development, but I didn't change too much. Like I'm still kind of the same old nigga. Like, yeah, I got like more mature and like, you know, wise and whatnot, but I still, you know, I ain't too far off. We used to be cutting up in freaking, fuck, what class did we have together? What was it, geometry? Oh, lame ass dude, Mr. Duncan that I cussed out. I couldn't stand that short. I got kicked off the track team because of that bullshit. That shit had me hot though, bruh. We went and freaking turned in our papers. He let you and Vince turn it in, didn't say shit. As soon as I went to turn in my paper, hold up, Jordan, why don't you show me how you got these answers? I'm like, nigga, what? I'm like, you didn't ask anybody else? Oh, racist ass. He had me all the way fucked up. He learned he said, I grew up, bro. I wasn't the best person as a kid. Nah, bro, like, you know what's crazy? You know, before he passed away, me and Hector had the same conversation. Cause you know, I do like Lyft and Uber and shit. And I picked him up. And you know, Hector used to be kind of a bully, you know, but he never really had, you know, hate in his heart. He just kind of did it just to, you know, kind of, you know, show you tough love and like, you know, toughen your skin up. But sometimes I'm like, all right, bro, you're going a bit too far. But when I gave him a ride, we had a conversation. He's like, bro, he's like, me growing older, he's like, I realized that like a lot of people back then did not like us because we were very cruel to people. Like we used to look at it as fun and like not harmful. He's like, but bro, we used to like really push people's buttons. And he's like, it didn't take me growing older and maturing to realize that like a lot of the shit I did as a kid was not okay. And like, I was like, you think, bro? I'm like, cause you used to fuck with me too. He's like, yeah, I know. He's like, but he never like apologized directly for it. But when we stopped at the store, he bought me like some food and snacks. I feel like that was like his way of like being like, all right, bro, like, you know, we cool, right? And I was like, yeah, man. That's why like it hurt the fuck out of me, bro, to hear like a few months after that, you know, he ended up passing away. And I was like, damn, bro. But like, I'm just so glad that like we got to have that talk. and you know, just kind of, you know, realize that, yeah, like as kids, bro, we was dumb. Like, he said, I didn't play football junior year because of him. Damn, yeah. So we both got set back because of his lame ass. He said, I prayed on feeling better by making fun of folks. Yeah, nah, for real. I feel like we all kind of went through phases like that to a degree. But yeah, man. R.I.P. Big Bro, bro. Even till this day, man, every time I think about it, it's crazy. Yeah, man, I still be talking to Cherry here and there because, you know, he be streaming too. He be streaming with C-Bar. He said, you want to set my chase? Oh, fucking duh. I mean, I wasn't lying. What year did we graduate? We graduated in, was it 2011? Definitely simpler times, man. What is this dude doing? I don't like how he's on the edge like that. And these fucking hands? You're 2010? Okay, you ain't too far off. Oh, you know what I'm about to do? I might be able to just like route him out. Or no, he's flanking. But never mind. Never mind. I thought I had him on lock. He pulled some shit out. Oh boy. Yeah, but at the end of the day, bro, like, kids do kid shit. The important part is, as long as you grow up and realize, you know, some of the shit you did was kind of on BS, that's pretty much all that matters. Like, I think it don't really make too much sense to, you know, hold yourself too accountable to what you did as a youngin', because that's kind of the point of growing up, you know, learning right from wrong. Unless you were to, you know, on some criminal activity type shit. Too many enemies. Okay, yeah, he's gone. Thank God. How is that still hitting me? You know, the 2 months ago, played golf with Droopy and Dejan. Hey, that's fire. Me and Dejan still talk here and there. Droopy, it's a little, I mean, I don't, you know, Droopy's still cool in my book, but like my last interaction with him kind of like had me raising the eyebrow. Cause I used to kick it with what's his name? Danny Zamora. You know, he used to come over and make music and whatnot. And then one of the days when he was over here, Droopy had called him on FaceTime. And then Danny was like, hey, like, guess who I'm with? And he was like, who? And then he pointed the camera toward me, and I was like, oh shit, is that Droopy? I was like, what's up with it? And he literally just like looked at me and like didn't even acknowledge me. He just kept talking to Danny, and I was just like, okay, like I don't know what that was about, but all right. And I was like, bro, like we used to have class together. We used to be. I was like, I don't know what that was about. It was just weird though. I was like, okay, like no animosity, but I'm like, damn, bro, we used to be boys. Like I couldn't even get like a, hey, what's up? How you been? Like, how's life? He just took one look at me and was like, all right, cool. That's Jordan. Okay. I was like, damn, bro. But, you know, if I see him out and about, you know, I'm gonna say what's up, you know, shake his hand and whatnot, and you know, cause you know, I'm too old to be, you know, walking around with some type of, you know, chip on my shoulder. But I was like, that was just one of those things. I was like, all right, bro, like, you know, I guess. I kind of hate that the clothes, like, they don't show up in cutscenes, like the dye. Be real, bruh. You about to catch this work. I hope you know that. Okay, let me shut up. What game is this? Fucking Elden Ring. This game is crazy. The fuck? You know me, bro. I'll be playing anything and everything. You know, like most of the boys, they be on, you know, Call of Duty, Madden 2K, and I'll be playing the most random off the wall shit. But you know me, bro. Shit, back in the EB days, I was a Call of Duty demon. Niggas used to be hot that couldn't beat me. I remember, what's his name? Alex Sanchez. He used to low-key hold grudges against me because he couldn't beat me in Call of Duty. I'd be like, bro, it's just a game, bro. It ain't even that deep. Him and Dom. Dom used to have to put on the whole Turtle Beach headset just to get a slight advantage. I'd be like, bro, I'm over here. I'm beating you without a headset, bro. I don't need that shit. Is that a new mount? Wait, I'm gonna need that. Hey. I mean, I appreciate you giving me a new mount, but I don't appreciate the fact that you did damage to me. Like, we ain't just gonna let that slide. You've always been trash at Call of Duty. I feel that. I'm probably trash now. Like, I used to be cold, but I ain't played it in so long. I'm rusty as hell. But I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just yapping, but I feel like games like Call of Duty probably don't hit the same once you actually go to the army yourself. Like, you probably don't even want to play shit like that. Or maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe you do. I don't know. You probably like, bro, I had enough of that, like, in real life. I don't need to be playing that shit. I forgot this tower has like a whole little outside area to it. You know, I always say I'm not a fan of the jump attack meta, but here I am spamming the hell out of it because of how effective it is. So I can't get down with the flying around and weird shit. Yeah, like to a degree, they done added too much. Like back in the day, it was just simple, bro. You just run around, aim down sight. Like now they done like they got all types of stuff, bro. That's low key the world in general. Like I like when things used to just be simpler. Everything gotta have like 20 more layers added to it nowadays. For me, I feel like Call of Duty peaked at like Black Ops 3 maybe. Like Black Ops 2 was the best one, but like Black Ops 3 was like still good, but like the start of it going downhill. Ghost was alright. And then Advanced Warfare is like, that's when it fully lost me. I'm like, yeah, I don't care about none of this. And then Infinity Warfare was trash. I played the campaign for World War II, but the multiplayer was trash. Then they started remaking the Modern Warfares. I didn't care about those. And obviously Vanguard was shitty. I'm like, yeah, it's, you know. They went down the same route as like the Assassin's Creed games. Like they used to be cool, but then once you start dropping like the same game every year, but just like slightly better graphics, it don't hit the same anymore. Hey, yo, relax. About to run past all y'all, bro. I ain't got time for this. I'm trying to fight the boss and get my ass up out of here. Did she just bite her wrist? The fuck? It's crazy, like, if now that I think about it, for the longest, I would say the only person that I kick it with on a daily basis from high school is probably, you know, my homegirl Dory. But I don't even be kicking it with Dory like that. I mean, I still talk to her, you know, on the regular, but as far as us hanging out, I mean, I had the opportunity to hang out, you know, not this weekend, but last weekend. But, you know, shit happened, life came up, and, you know. Oh, I still kick it with my homie Jerry, too. My nigga Jerry Lopez. That's still my partner in crime, low-key. But, like, pretty much everyone else, that's just, you know, I pretty much keep tabs on them in social media, but outside of that, you know. All right. This boss is either going to be a huge pain in the ass, or we're going to beat it in like the first 3 tries. One or the other. We're fighting the king of the Godskins, the Godskin matriarch. Right off rip, hit this. Ooh. I forgot that's up. That's gonna hit. Hey, Sue. Oh boy. Fuck. No, I was close. Almost one tried him. So I left Cali at 17 and damn near never went back. Hey, bro, believe me, if I had the opportunity to get out, I probably would have took it too, bro. Because I've been wanting to get the hell out of Cali for a minute. So that's 137. I feel that. Yeah, Loki. After this, boss, I'm about to wrap up this stream too. But man, it was good hearing from you, bro. I appreciate you sliding through. You know me, bro. You always more than welcome to slide into the streams. And eventually, man, we go link back up, man. I pray they treat you right out there, because I know Texas, it can be a scary place sometimes. Everybody talk about the, you know, the pros, but I be hearing about them cons too. Why I already use this? Fuck. I'm dodging too early. That's gonna fuck. If it's major, oh, okay, I guess, yeah. I got that wrong, my bad. Oh my god, this fight is fire though. I think this is one of my favorite like modded bosses of this entire mod. All right, let me buff up though before I go up in there. That's one thing I didn't do last time. I thought I could jump over that. Phase 2 already. Ouch. Okay, I'm getting too greedy. I keep trying to go for like attacks when I should be on the defense. Let me slow down. Moving too fast. Yeah, it's low-key about to be midnight here, so I gotta wrap this up in a quickness. Ouch. Oh boy. The poison didn't even hit. All right. Lock in time. How did both of those hit me? Wow, okay. Okay. Do not do the Ash of War when he goes into phase 2. Like, just try to get a couple attacks and then back off. That Ash of War takes too long to recover from it. I mean, I could probably cast a spell on him while he's doing that, but even then, that's a bit risky. Fucking hell, dude. This is always one of those. It doesn't matter how many times I do a run of this mod. I always do my best on the first attempt, and then the more and more I fight this boss, I do worse. It happens every run. I don't know why. This boss is just cursed with that, like, playstyle for me. I'll do so good on the first try, and I will just do worse and worse as the attempts go on. Hell, dude. He has a lot of moments to where he will deliberately get you down to where you need to heal, but then he won't give you a chance to heal. He'll just keep pressing you. That boy is sweaty. Jesus. Ah! He's gonna fucking die too. his strings of attack are just so annoying because like you have to keep making up your mind like, is he gonna do something else to where I have to dodge it, or is he actually gonna give me a break to when I can fucking heal? Yeah, it's a convergence. Son of a bitch, dude. Okay, I'm like about to fully lean forward on this shit. It's getting annoying. I need to get rid of these runes because I'm tired of having to get them back every single fucking go. I'm just gonna dump them and get rid of them. You watched all the Afro Samurai? That's fire. All right, I don't care if I lose 29K, so I can take that L. I hate having to keep going back and getting them. It was pissing me off. Like, I want to focus on the fight. I don't want to focus on getting my runes back. Cheese it. I dodged you early. Shout out Death Blight, bitch. All it took was for me to get those like 3 jumping attacks in a row and you're cooked, bro. Fucking hell. Oh boy. That's what was pissing me off about that fight. I'm like, bro, I know I can kill you so quick, but at the same time, like, you keep dishing shit out and it doesn't allow me like any opportunity to attack you whatsoever. Let's just get to 40 vigor. And after that, we're gonna soft cap that. Real quick, before I wrap this up, let's go to round table. All this yapping, bro. See, this is what I mean, bro. Like, why does every single boss weapon require stats that I don't have? We have not seen a single fucking like dex weapon, faith weapon, everything 20 intelligence, 17 strength, 30 intelligence, 30 strength, 18 intelligence, 14 strength. Why does every goddamn weapon in this mod require some form of intelligence? Like, Jesus, dude. Oh, we can summon Blide? Like, that's such a dumb requirement, because I don't want to... Why should I have to put points in intelligence? I'm not an intelligence build. But it's like, you gotta have that stupid requirement for every, like, 90% of the weapons in the game. This requires intelligence. So does this. So does that. It's like I might as well just put 20 points in intelligence so I can wield everything. Strength as well. You know, obviously excluding like the mega strength weapons. Like that requires 40. I don't care about that. Even this, like, I don't know, I just feel that's kind of a lame requirement to like make it so you have to put at least like 5 points in intelligence for like 80% of the weapons in this game. Because like every single one of these weapons I pick up, I'm just like, I can't even use it. I can't even test out the Ash of War or nothing. I can test this one out. Tried to play conversions, but I keep getting bored after like 30 minutes to an hour because the first 30 minutes to an hour is not the fun part of this mod. You're just starting the game over again. It doesn't get fun until you start unlocking all the crazy new shit. The first 30 minutes to an hour is just vanilla Elden Ring. You've probably already like been there, done that. Like, I want to try this out, but I can't even, like, you know? What are my stats? I'm going to take 9 out of Arcane and Faith. No, take 9 out of Arcane, take 1 out of Faith. There's so many classes, I keep making new characters just instead of playing as one. Yeah, I mean, the whole point is you're supposed to dedicate each run to like a certain class. You don't want to like start a servant of rot and then halfway respec into something else. Like, that's just, I mean, you can if you want to, but it's like the whole purpose of starting out is they give you a letter and they say like, hey, like, here's where to go if you want everything that pertains to your character. So it's like, I know where to go. I still need to go to Seath. No, I've been to Seathwater. So I got that rune. I need to get the rune in Lake of Rot and the other one in the ruins. But yeah, like it tells you everywhere you need to go. So like each run, you kind of want to lock into a specific build and keep it that way, even though you can swap it if you want. I still don't get what this means, where it says greater rebirth. And it says refund 90 levels. I have no idea what that means, and I don't want to do it by accident and hold myself. Maybe I should back up the save first before I do it. So I said I'm gonna take one out of that. Fuck, how much dexterity do I need for the weapons? You know what? Let's just keep that. I can tell you what Google said. I feel like I looked it up already and I still didn't really understand what it was talking about. I just want to try out these weapons. Or at least see like what the Ash Award does. Wait, there's no way. I need 27 intelligence? Okay. There's gotta be a way I can cheese that. Grants 1 FP. That's actually pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna need that too at some point. You get 90 levels worth of runes instead of reallocating the stat points. You just get 90 levels back. Oh, so you can just use the runes freely instead of having to put okay. Because once you do the regular rebirth, it literally won't let you back out of the menu until you do it. But it's like that one you can. So it's a way to kind of nerf yourself to a degree. Okay, Wandering Physic. I don't think I have anything. Intelligence by 5. So that'll give me an extra 10. And I can probably equip Mind and Endurance, Faith and Arcane, Intelligence and Arcane by 2. Try that. Intelligence Arcane by 4. Okay, let's just put this whole set on. What set is this? Alberich. Yeah, now we got the stats. See what this does. I like that. So can we change it to freaking daytime so I can see? How about noon? The armor itself, yeah, because the armors actually give you like plus in stats. So that's how I was able to get this. So it gives you glint blades too. That's fire. No, okay, that one's cool. This is probably one of the most busted weapons in the entire game. I've done a run with this. This shit is insane. Like that attack right there. It just melts so many enemies. Oh, I need 26 strength for this. I don't think I can get that. Maybe with a specific gear set. I don't know though. 35. Crystalline claw. I need 16 strength. What if I drink this? Oh, now I can do it. What the hell? That's weird. Godwin's Crag Blades. I think I've used this before. Oh, so just a... Oh, that's fire. Wait, but does it do that even without the buff? No, it's completely different. I like that one. We did this one. This one is insane. Freaking Waterfowl 2.0. I really want to use this one, but it's a quality build, a quality weapon. Start a Sekiro playthrough. I'm at Corrupted Monk, having a fun but painful run. Yeah, Sekiro is. I was just saying, I was considering doing like my first hard mode playthrough, but like from scratch, because I've only done it on New Game Plus. Oh yeah, we used this katana before. Weapon is fire. Nomad's Kiji. I want the great sword of this one. But this one's also cool too. Let me see, what else haven't I used yet? Oh, Iru's great sword. Oh. Wait, is there a third follow-up? No, there isn't. I was expecting him to do like a third where he like jumps in the air and spins it, but a man can dream. Frenzied Seppuku? That's what it feels like. Maddening Brand. This is new too, right? Oh, shit. That one's fire. I like this. It would be even cooler if it sent out like projectiles, but I guess that's asking for a bit too much. Oh, the Midnight Dagger. Frenzy Rivers of Blood. I think that's all of the intelligence weapons that I couldn't use. I think the only ones we still haven't tried is the Crag Splitter. But that requires a bit too much strength, which we do not have. I've used this before. I just forget what it does. But yeah, all of these new weapons are fire. Some of them are a little bit busted, cause like they just allow you to just do insane Ashes of War and like get you out of dodge. I mean, this one alone, just the fact that you can just close that much distance, then that AoE just knocks like small enemies over if they have like a flinch, if they don't have flinch resistance. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what new weapons that they've added in this patch that I haven't found yet. But ladies and gentlemen, it is midnight. We're actually 8 minutes past midnight. But yeah, just for those that missed the beginning of the stream, you know, just highlighting, you know, what I said earlier. You know, I just kind of come to the realization that like streaming is cool and all, but I'm not going to like really prioritize this going forward. Like I know there's been numerous times to where like I've tried to set out streaming schedules and tried to, you know, dedicate certain games to certain days, but like I don't know. I just feel like to a degree I feel like I'm at my best when I'm creating pre-recorded content and I'm doing editing and I'm also doing like tutorial videos. I want to focus more on that because I feel like that's where I really shine the most. You know, streaming is cool. I like being able to like, you know, connect with y'all and chat and whatnot, but to a degree, like it does get a little overwhelming at times, and there's times where like I really like guilt trip myself over like playing games and not streaming, and then when I'm streaming the game, I'm not enjoying it as much as I would if I were to just play it on my own time. So just to get rid of that whole like ongoing like up and down, you know, roller coaster that I'm always with when it comes to streaming, I'm gonna like, you know, no longer be, you know, dedicating my full effort, you know, to place it all into this. So obviously I'm not retiring from streaming. I'm still going to be doing it here and there. Mainly like if I'm playing games with the boys, you know, every now and then I might just do like a little chill stream if I'm playing like, you know, some retro games. But, you know, for the most part, just got to subscribe to the YouTube, man, you know. He says it's a great stream. Love the combo to start. Yeah, man. Actually, a lot of people came in here and agreed. They were like, yeah, man, like this is exactly like why I don't really want to become like, you know, a big name on streaming, because it can be kind of nerve wracking, like having to, you know, having to entertain a lot of people. And like what I really just hit home on, what was like the epiphany for me is like, man, like I've always wanted to be a creator, but I've never set out to be a entertainer. Not saying that I'm not an entertaining person. I know I can be, but there's so many times to where like, man, like I really want to boot up stream and go live, but I just really don't feel like doing commentary. I really don't feel like turning on my cam. I really don't feel like being all that present. But then I tell myself, well, if I do that, that's going to make for a lousy stream. But instead of me thinking that, you know, I'm not going to get too caught in my head. I'm going to just boot the stream up anyway, because now I'm not really focused on growth in terms of streaming. If growth happens naturally, then I'm going to just take that and go with it. But I'm no longer going to be like, oh man, like I got to grind out a minimum 4-hour stream. Once I end it, I got to at least knock out like 6 clips. I gotta upload it. Like, nah, like, because that puts too much pressure on me trying to balance that out with like pre-recorded videos and then other life stuff. You know, I want to save streaming as its intended purpose when I started it from the beginning. It's just something I do for the side, you know, for fun. But in terms of me really getting into my bag where I lock in, I really get into my creative mode to where like I'm like really taking it serious, I want to save that for like pre-recorded videos, edited stuff, you know, like what you see on my YouTube channel. So going forward, you know, pretty much streams are just going to be on a whim. Like I said, I might go live, you know, in the afternoon, the morning. Sometimes I might go live 3 a.m., you know, you never know. But like originally I would always tell myself like, oh, I can't do that because, you know, I'm kind of being, you know, I'm not really considering, you know, my fan base and my supporters, which, you know, to a degree is true. But at the end of the day, I always got y'all when it comes to videos. So, you know, just be on the lookout for that. But Thursday, which is technically not today according to time, but tomorrow, we're beating Skyward Sword. I don't care how long it takes. I'm knocking out the rest of that fire dungeon. I heard there's 1 dungeon left. We're doing 1 more after that. We're whooping Demise's ass, and that game is getting the boot. Because if I'm being real, I'm glad that I finally sat down and played that game. But funny enough, I went to Leland's stream from RDC, and he was playing Wind Waker. And chat asked for his opinion on Skyward Sword, and he said the same thing that I'm saying. He was like, don't get me wrong, bro. He's like, I love Fee, and that story in that game is fire, but there is no way I can put that game in my top 5. He's like, keep it real. Skyward Sword might not even be in the top 7. He was like, it's a good game, but that game is so held back by the controls. And I was like, thank you. Like, I needed that confirmation, because don't get me wrong, like, I'm glad I was able to form my own opinion instead of just listening to what other people say. But I do get why that game is like not all that popular. But the thing that's been beating me up is like, bro, there's so many times I've been playing that game. I'm just like, bro, this is cool and all, but I just wish I was playing a better Zelda. I was like, bro, I wish I was playing like Twilight Princess or Wind Waker or Ocarina of Time. Don't get me wrong, like I'm glad to knock that first playthrough out the way. But if I'm being honest, after this first playthrough, we might not ever see Skyward Sword on the channel again. Like, cause you know, every now and then I might do like series marathons. Like, you know, I might do a week where I'm like, all right, we're playing all the Max Payne games, or we're playing all the Metroid games, or all the GTA games. If I ever get into a mode where I'm like, oh, we're gonna do all the Zelda games, we're probably skipping Skyward Sword. I'm just being real, bro. I'm doing the one playthrough and I'm done. So it is what it is. But like I said, I'm glad I at least gave it a shot. And, you know, I didn't just listen to the internet, because the internet can be full of shitty ass takes. But all right, y'all. W stream. Shout out to those that came through. Shout out to the new follower we had earlier. And if I missed anyone else, I apologize, but y'all know what it is. Thursday, we back at it like a crack addict. But until then, until the next time, we are outro.